you. I'm gonna turn my volume down because I feel really loud. Hi! How are you doing? I hope you had such a good day today. I'm going back to using this background. I haven't in ages, but I realized how pretty it was and how much I missed it a lot. So I brought back this background, and some of you probably remember I got this like at debut, but I haven't used it in like a little while, so I wanted to bring it out again. It's so lovely to see you. Hello Ragnar, hello Final Bio, hello Rose J, hello River Wolfie, hello Gecko, hello Idea. I hope you're all doing really well today. It is so nice to see you. Oh, I set up a presentation for today to show you everything that I've been up to. I know, who am I and what have I done with Leah? Before stream today, I woke up at a good time. I woke up at 11 as opposed to like 4 p.m. What else? I got a bunch of stuff done this morning. Yeah, I made a little presentation, like a little PowerPoint presentation, yeah, with all the photos on, of everything that I have been doing these past few days. I mean, I was only gone for like, I think maybe 2 full days, but still. I did a lot throughout that time. I've been a very busy cat. I've been a very, very busy kitty. I did a lot and things that I'm very excited to share with you. Yeah, I woke up very, very early today compared to usual. I woke up at 11 and I went to bed probably around midnight. I'm trying to be healthier and trying to go to bed at times that are definitely not like, 4 or 5 a.m. I've been trying to get to sleep a little bit earlier. It was so cold today. For the first time ever, I tried out my air conditioner. It has a warm function and it's keeping me so warm. It's so toasty. I didn't know just how good it was to be able to get like that type of aircon. Oh my god, the way it's keeping me so warm. I was expecting you to reply to my DM like 4 hours after I sent it. I know, I'm gonna show everybody on Halloween. Rin commissioned some art for me, but I'm gonna hold it hostage for a little while because it's so hot. It's so hot. I need you to wait for it. It's so hot. Oh my god. When you see the artwork, you're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe your eyes. It's so hot. I think you're gonna die, chat. I think you're actually gonna pass out and like die on the spot. That's how hot it is. It's whoa. Hey Leah, hi. How you doing? I missed all of you so much. I missed you. All I can say is smash. Look at that. Look at that. Rim being a DJ. How many minutes into stream are we? Less than 10 minutes, right? Less than 10 minutes. Ren's already being a DJ. Oh my god. I need to move stuff around on my screen. I kind of forgot. I forgot to do that, but that's okay. I set up stream like quite late because I was busy like doing PowerPoint stuff, and I've been uploading more VODs for you to enjoy on my VOD channel as well. I joined and the first thing I hear is Leah gassing up some upcoming artwork. Okay, but it's so hot. When you see it, you're not gonna believe it. It looks so good. It looks so good. This is just what I'm like when I get new. No! I shut my VTube studio! Sorry, I got so excited and I shook with excitement and I closed my VTube studio. Sorry, I've gone into the void. Give me a sec. I've never done that before. I didn't even know I could do it. I've never done that in all my like time streaming. Hold on, give me a sec. There we are. In all my time streaming, I've never done that. That is so funny. You're forgetting how to stream after 2 days. No, I just got so excited because I have so many exciting things to share with you, and then I literally hit the close button on VTube Studio. I've never done that in all my like 5 years of streaming. I don't know. I wasn't a VTuber to begin with though. I was like a no face, just like a streamer, but yeah, I got like a bit too excited and shot my VTube Studio. Sorry about that. Anyway, we are so back. We're so back, chat. Anyway, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Whilst I was away, I hope you had a wonderful time. I missed all of you very, very, very much. But yeah, when you see this artwork of me, you're gonna thirst over it. Like, not even kidding. You're gonna thirst over it. Like, not me. You're going to thirst over it. It is... My god, let's just say the artist cooked so hard, and let's just say if you're a feet lover, or an ass lover, or a thigh lover, or a Leah lover, you're gonna fall in love with it. It is like, whoo! It is so pretty. Yeah, like a no flash streamer. I was never like a face tuber. What are they called? Regular streamer. I was never one of those. I never did that. Yeah. I only ever streamed like without anything. I just like had my gameplay and vibed with my literally just a mic. So yeah. but sorry, now I'm thinking about but. Oh my god. Distraction. Anyway, I had to distract Leah immediately. Talk about butts. Anyway, I have a I think it's like a Google slide that I have to show you as opposed to PowerPoint, but I put all the photos on there because I thought to myself, if I forget what I'm talking about, I could just refer to the photo that's in front of me, and it'll help me like not to forget everything. Which is obviously gonna go really well and not go horribly at all. And I'm definitely not gonna accidentally skip to like the back of the slides and go to the front. It's gonna be a slip and slide. Get it? I think that's really funny. You what? Bun? Exactly. Famous last words? No. You need to have faith in me, okay? Have faith in me. I might get a drink as well because, okay, I woke up this morning, we had some fresh bread cooked, so I had like 2 slices of that with, butter on top, and I had a drink. I think it was Tango Apple, which is a really weird drink. My dad always buys different like fizzy drinks each week. He's like, oh, this is sugar-free, let's buy it. And it'll be the most random thing you would possibly ever see in like the existence of the world. He always buys us the weirdest shit to drink. But yeah, Tango Apple is really good actually. But I do need to drink more, and I have a new Gamer Subs order on the way. So I'm gonna be able to drink more Gamer Subs and not die because I've been missing it a lot and I ran out, and I even drank all my pineapple cocktail as well. So I've like fully run out of it now, but at least I have 2 tubs coming. Also, by the way, if you didn't know, Gamer Subs is doing a giant sale right now. When I say giant, I mean like huge. When you use Leahkitties at checkout right now for the next week, it ends on the 31st of October, you can get free shipping at Gamer Subs for free. So if you've been meaning to try out Gamer Subs, but the shipping is super expensive for you, you're gonna be able to get free shipping using Leahkitties. Woohoo! It's usually a 10% off code, but you're gonna be able to get shipping completely for free. So you no longer have to worry about stinky shipping prices depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, if you spend over 50 buckaroos, you're able to get free shipping with Gamer Subs, now's like the best time ever to try out gamer subs. If you live in the middle of nowhere, because I know a lot of Chaos Cats have said to me in the past that they've wanted to try gamer subs, but it's like super mega expensive for the shipping, which sucks because shipping is so expensive, especially if you live outside of America, aka me. You can use Leahkitties! Yippee! And then you get free shipping! Yay! So yeah, if you've ever wanted to try out gamer subs, you can use Leahkitties, and not only that, but every single order gets us closer to our own waifu cup. So if you want to see Leahkitties on a waifu cup, be sure to use Leahkitties for free shipping when you spend $50 a gamer subs. And they've also got like a really hot lady right now as well on their waifu cup. They've got like you know those boo ladies where they've got like the sheet on top of them and you can see like the outline of their titties and they look really hot? Yeah. They've got that lady on their waifu cup right now and she looks so hot, and it's also glow in the dark, and they've got a booba mouse pad. So yeah, be sure to use Leahkitties and get free shipping. Yay! Yeah, I live in like a tiny village as well in the middle of nowhere, so shipping is always really expensive for me. I completely understand when people are like, oh, I wish I could buy it but I can't because of shipping, and I'm like, you know, I totally get it, especially depending on where you live. Shipping can be more than the actual cost of the product. So God, I completely understand. Please do not worry. But if you want to support your local cat, it is genuinely one of the best ways to possibly support me is using code Kitties at Gamer Subs. It's also in the pinned message if you want to check it out there. And yeah, literally the best time ever to order Gamer Subs if you live in the bang middle of nowhere. Which I know a lot of you darlings do, as well as me. We all live in like the outback. Well, what would the outback of England be? Probably a countryside. Maybe not the outback. Oh my gosh, my room is getting so warm from my aircon. What? I had no clue it had a warm setting until my parents told me, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best feeling in the whole freaking world, because I didn't want to be super freezing cold while streaming, and now I'm so happy. Yay! Thank you for the follows, and thank you all for getting super high stream streaks. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the high stream streaks. I really appreciate you all watching my streams day in, day out, and being here and spending time with me. So thank you. I have a lot of gamer subs, enough to last till the new year. I ran out of everything. I'm dry. I'm dry when it comes to gamer subs, of course. That's totally what I mean. Yeah, totally. That's totally what I'm talking about. And I definitely don't need a drink at all right now. No, nuh-uh. Anywhere outside of London is like the outback. Hold up, I'm gonna get a drink. One sec. Oh. Wait, how am I gonna do that? Hold up. Whoa. I just saw I have the Gamer Subs can still as well. Yippee! I forgot I had those. They're in the corner of my room, which I call the Doom Pit, where everything resides. When I say everything, I mean everything. It's like, ooh, what do I liken it to? Like Mary Poppins bag? That's everything there. Drawing supplies, drinks, we've got my Switch, my super old iPad, I've got like, I've got like gloves, everything. It's like the corner of my room where everything goes, everything goes to die. Because I will not clear out the Doom corner for a very long time because I'm scared of what might reside in there. I don't want to touch it. I'm just gonna kind of leave it there in that corner to, yeah. And when I need anything, I just kind of, drive by whatever I'm looking for in the Doom corner, but I was able to find my Game of Subs counts there. Yay! If you haven't already today, be sure to drink a lot. Get a lot to drink. Be like me. Actually, don't be like me, because I drink nothing. Be like, who's somebody who drinks a lot? I don't know. drink a lot. Woo! The room of requirements in Harry... yeah, in Harry Potter. It's not very often I scroll through and hear a British accent. Hi, it's lovely to have you. Welcome. Yeah, I am British. Oh, I'm gonna take off my, mega warm fluffy thing. My face tracking's probably gonna mess up and all. Oh, I might have to unplug my headphones. Unearthing myself. Lovely. Oh, I wear this giant fluffy fleece type of thing. I got it from a Hollister, I think a year ago. I put it over my head and it's just layers of fluff and more fluff. And it helps to keep me warm when I'm really, really cold. But now I've got my aircon set to the warm setting, I literally feel like a marshmallow. It's so good. I'm literally marshmallow maxing. It's so nice. Oh my god. Speaking of, I've literally been consuming hot chocolates lately. I have so many photos to share with you of all the hot chocolates I've had, but some of them were so mid, but some of them were so delicious. I've had some really delicious food in these past few days, but today I just had bread with butter because my tummy feels so full from eating so much. I've been eating so much food, but it's been so lovely. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Although for a lot of you, it'll probably be breakfast time still, right? It's probably 9, 10, 11 a.m. for a lot of you. Having good scan? Hell yeah. Let me plug in my headset, because otherwise it's gonna die and I'm gonna be like, no! And then it struggles to reconnect. It's just a big nightmare. Boss, hi, Logan! Good to see you again. We missed you, even though it hasn't been that long, but still. No, because when I was away, so many things happened where I was like, oh, I want to tell my chat about that, and I want to tell my chaos cards about that, but I couldn't! And it was so sad because I wanted to let you know all the fun things I got up to, but I couldn't tell you. And I was like, oh, no! All I want to do is tell my chaos cats about all the super fun stuff I've been up to. You're thinking about us? I always do. I love you all so much. You all mean the world to me. You really do. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I forgot to press login. Sorry, 21, who's paid daily kitty tax. I kind of broke it. Sorry, I tell you what, when you come away from a break, even a little one, I always forget how to stream. There's so many different things to click. Oh, I see what happened. There was an issue with the backup file. Okay, I broke something and sorry. Anyway, it's okay. I didn't forget everything. I'm still here, right? I didn't forget about stream or anything. I mean, I would never forget to hang out with you, who I love so much. I love you very much. Ooh, I'm gonna big stretch. Ah. I was really thinking about buying the game. Is it Pokemon Legends Z to A? I really want to play it. I've seen people playing it and I thought, no, I didn't know about streaming that because people's opinions were very all over the place when it came to it, but I really want to stream Pokemon for you all. Pokemon is a game that I enjoy so much, and I really want to share my enjoyment of it with all of you. But also, I hate capture cards, and capture cards have been putting me off at playing it as well, because the amount I despise capture cards is beyond anything I could possibly ever describe. I literally hate them. I need to set them up, but I really dislike it. Yeah, it's divisive, but like, it's Pokemon! And I just want to collect my favorites, because it looks really fun, and I want to play it with you. So I don't know if I'm a bit late to the party, if I buy it and then stream it next week with you. How would you feel? Would you enjoy me playing Pokemon, or would you prefer something else? Ah, for a stream game it's okay, but gameplay on... Oh, gameplay on its own is divisive. Got you. I've seen people playing it, and it just looks really fun. Like, just for a cozy, fun game to play on stream. I just think Pokemon's really fun. I love like all the little characters and everything. I think it's really, really sweet. but oh, Natuba bot. Okay, all I can think about is bot. This is not helpful. I've been avoiding streams people play it. Oh, if one support, I've been lurking if someone plays it. Oh, that makes perfect sense. That's okay. I know someone that walks around in a full Gengar getup. Oh, I really wanted to go to MCM Comic-Con this weekend, but I didn't end up going because health stuff. But oh, I want to cosplay and go to cons really bad. I hope for the next Comic-Con in London, I'm gonna feel a little better, because oh my gosh, I know there's like a lot of VTubers who are also doing guest appearances there now too, which is so wild. Comic-Con is something which I used to go to a lot, and now I have so many friends who go as well, and I miss my friends so much. Oh my god, I miss all my friends, like, more than I could even say. I haven't seen some of them for a really long time, and I want to see my friends again soon. I miss them. I miss my friends so much. So I hope I can cosplay and go with my friends again to a Comic-Con. I know that I probably won't be going to TwitchCon ever again. I was thinking about maybe off-Kai next year, but I do want to discuss with people what cons they're thinking of going to, and everything like that, because I would love to meet as many of you Chaos Cats as possible if I'm able to go, you know, abroad to a convention. So I'm definitely thinking about which cons I could potentially go to next year. I really would love to meet you. So if any of you are planning on going to any cons, let me know and I'll see what I can do. I found out recently there's a lot of people don't realize the Pokemon company is majority owned by Nintendo. I mean, I've always associated Nintendo with Pokemon, you know, they kind of go hand in hand in my brain, so I kind of always thought that. Like, whenever I think of Pokemon, I think of Nintendo and the other way round as well. I know in London right now, could be wrong, I think it's London, there's also a Nintendo pop-up as well. I think that's one that you're able to go in. It's like a pop-up shop type of thing for Nintendo. It looks really cute. It looks super adorable. I think oh, is it in Westfield? Got you. There's like a few Westfields, right? I've been to one before, but they've changed a lot since I last went. The Westfield shopping centers are so huge though. I don't know how people are able to walk around the whole thing in a day. They are ginormous. Well, would you like me to show you what I've been up to? over the past few days, cause I have a very little, what's it called? I have a very little PowerPoint presentation to show you. If bits are cropped at random points, it's due to me not wanting to show, like, I don't want to dox myself, essentially, too much. Even though this place is not near my house, I'm still gonna, like, try my hardest to not show off, you know, as much as possible. If you do see anything, don't worry about it. It's not near my house, just anything to do with, like, photos of me or photos of my mom. I would prefer not to show for, I think, like, obvious reasons, but if it shows places in the background, do not worry. I live nowhere near where I went, so it is, like, perfectly okay to show you. But let me, how am I gonna do this? We're gonna, I didn't really think about this. Oh no. This is fine. We just might not have any chat. we might lose out on the chat, but that's okay. Okay, let's try this. Look. Yeah, there we are. Woohoo! Okay. I'm also gonna take away the. There we are. Okay, so I have like a few photos to share with you as I talk about it, because when somebody's telling me a story, I always like seeing photos with it and stuff as well. So essentially what happened first of all was the day after my last stream. I think it was the Wednesday. Me and my mom, we went on like a road trip and we went away for a few days. I went to just like have a little break with her. My uncle and aunt bought us like a voucher to be able to stay in a hotel for a couple of nights and also go to a zoo. So me and my mom used the voucher because it was expiring, because we've all been like so busy and all over the place. So we decided to use the voucher. And first of all, we went to this giant shopping place. It was genuinely huge. It was a massive shopping center. And it was kind of like one of those outlets, you know, the ones that you get in like America, like the giant outlets. There was a bunch of food places. There was like a ton of shops. There was just a lot of stuff to look around. And because when me and my mom arrived like in the kind of area that we were staying, we weren't able to check in yet because it was too early. So we decided to go and get some food and go shopping. Because on this day it was more of like a driving day, because we drove for like multiple hours to get here. So my mom was obviously a little tired, so we stopped off. We did like some shopping. We got some Christmas gifts for family members as well. Which was lovely. We were able to get some really lovely gifts for them, because everything there was like really cheap. For lunch I had a ham and cheese like croissant, but it was heated up and it was so delicious. And I also got, I think it was some type of orange juice with it. It was really yummy. And afterward we were like so super hungry, so we went to Nando's. To people who are British, you probably recognize this like plating and food very well. I think it's only in England, I could be wrong, but yeah, for British people this is like, you'll be like, yeah, I know what that is. But for those who are not, for those who are outside of England, this is a Nando's, right? So what they sell is essentially only chicken. Near enough. Wait, really? There's some in the US? My bad. I didn't know there were some in the US. I don't think many exist in the US, right? Looks so yum. It was so good. Oh my god. So, I got myself, it's a half chicken, right? But most of it is bone. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, comparatively to how much it looks like there is there, it's probably about a chicken breast and a bit worth, maybe a little bit more or less, but don't get me wrong, it is so delicious. We're not gonna talk about how I have like I'm not good with spice, so I had like the least spicy one available, which is called like the Peri Tamer, and it's like the barbecue one for little babies who can't handle spice. So, I had a super delicious barbecue chicken. When I tell you the chicken is some of the most delicious chicken you could ever possibly taste, it is so freaking good. It's not dry at all. It's very like, it's so juicy and so yummy, and it was so good, and I loved it. And on the side, I got some chicken gravy as well. I think it's like chicken, what do you call it? Chicken, what are they called? Peri, chicken peri gravy. Medium is lemon and herb? Yeah! I got like the barbecue one, which kind of isn't on the menu, but you can order it online, which is really weird. I don't know. And then I got the creamy mash, because mashed potato there is it's so creamy and yummy, and I'm a big lover of mashed potatoes. They just like taste really delicious. I just always enjoy them. And then on the side I got peri mac and cheese, and it's really yummy. I feel like the plates here look a bit bigger than they are in person as well, but so what happens with Nando's is you usually order the chicken and then you get two sides. It's just how it works. You can either have the chicken like on its own or plus two sides. It's kind of made so you're meant to have the two sides as well. But these are the two I always go for. And my mom had like one of the chicken wraps with some chips as well. She only wanted chips though. She didn't get two sides because she had like a very big lunch. Her tummy was not able to handle it at all. So yeah, that's what I had that evening. And then this is where we stayed. I thought I'm gonna need to take like a tiny photo of the bedroom, but but listen, right, I just wanted to show you kind of the vibe of what it was like. So my mom slept on one bed and I slept on the other, and then opposite the bed there was a TV, and me and my mom kind of had like a sleepover for a couple nights. It was really sweet. We had like a sleepover together. I was sat in one bed, she was sat in the other. We were just like watching like really bad TV and talking to each other, and we just had a really nice time hanging out. The room was really lovely, and the staff are really sweet as well. But oh my god, the parking was so expensive because there was no hotel parking, which is something that I've never seen, and you had to park in these designated bays where you had to pay like £10 a day to park. And we were like, what the hell, dude? That's so expensive. Like, what? But yeah, we had to pay like a lot for parking, but because this was like a gift from our aunt and uncle, we it was kind of like we were staying here for free, so it wasn't too bad. Me and my mom split it. So yeah, that's where we stayed. Yeah, you had to pay a lot for parking. Yeah, it was really expensive. Yeah, right, Faye. They had hotel parking, but there was 5 spaces, and the rest was all like permit parking. So you had to go into the hotel, and you had to be like, hi, like, can we pay for parking each day? And you had to call them up before 12 each day to pay for parking. It was kind of annoying. Not like the end of the world, but it was also like kind of annoying to do, especially with the expense of it. But the hotel was really nice, really clean. We didn't really stay there for very long. It was only like for a couple nights, but you know, everything you could want from a hotel. It was lovely. What's the next photo? Ah, this is when, okay, so the next day, me and my mum went to a city nearby that nobody in my family had been to before. And on this day, there were many weather warnings for the area that we were staying in. It was like, don't leave your house, like type of thing. It was saying that there was like intense weather, don't leave your house, like there's wind everywhere. And we were like, oh, I don't want to just stay in the hotel all day. So I looked for things to do, like around where we were staying. And I was like, this cat cafe looks good. And I was like, do you think I convince my mom to go to a cat cafe? So I was like, Mom, I found something we might be able to do tomorrow. And she was like, Leah, what? And I was like, I found a cat cafe. And she was like, oh, really? I don't know if I'd enjoy something like that. Bear in mind, we do have 3 cats at home. She was like, we have cats. And I was like, well, yeah, but I want to see more cats. So, she agreed, and we went to the city that had a cat cafe. In the morning, we went to this independent coffee shop, and for breakfast, I think it was a chicken barbecue. Not panini. It was like a panini, but like a fancier word for it. It was like a fancy word for panini. I can't remember, but it was pita? I don't know. It wasn't a pita, but it was something like that. Really delicious. And yeah, there were so many weather warnings. It was like raining and pouring down. And I think the winds were 60 miles per hour, which is, you know, that's the point where they're like, hey, you should probably be careful and like not go outside. So yeah, me and my mom went to a cat cafe, and I want to hear your opinion on this. Okay, Chaos Cats, I need your opinion on this. I feel like I was done dirty because I had less chocolate sauce and less marshmallows than my mom, right? I'm not saying there's a small amount, but I think I was done dirty. I feel like my mom had more chocolate sauce and more marshmallows than mine. Can you guess which one mine is from that statement? Because I swear my hot chocolate was smaller. It doesn't look like this one, right? The right, wait, I don't know what right is. It's on my side. My side is my hot chocolate. I just grabbed someone. So the hot chocolate was only like £3.50, and I was like, that's really good for how delicious it is. Yeah, mine was on the right, and I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, I've been done so dirty by this cat cafe. Like, they're both delicious. Don't get me wrong, it's probably one of the most delicious hot chocolates I have ever drunk? I feel like for this one, it's more of an eat due to the marshmallows, but yeah, one of the best I've ever had in my life. It was so good. The marshmallows are not like any marshmallows I've ever had in my life. They melted in your mouth a little bit, like, you know how cotton candy does, where you put it in your mouth and it dissolves? That's what these marshmallows did. And I've never had any like them ever in my life. I usually am not drawn to marshmallows because they're very like chewy and sticky and not my favorite. Just, I don't know, not my personal favorite, but these melted in your mouth. Like they fizzled and melted like cotton candy / candy floss. And it was so yummy. I can't even describe to you. They were like, oh, it was so good. And the hot chocolate was delicious. And everybody at the cat cafe was so sweet as well. All of the staff, everybody in there. A lot of them said, oh yeah, this is my 10th time in here. And I was like, oh my god, so based. there was this really lovely person who left the cat cafe, and they were dressed so cool. They had like goose earrings and like they were dressed so brightly, and I was like, oh my god, I love your outfit, because they had like cat t-shirts on. It was so cute. Everybody in there was just lovely. The vibes were immaculate. But now I'm going to show you what I feel like you'll be the most excited to see, which are the cats, or at least some of them. So that's me. That's just me stroking cat. Wait, how do I show you this easier? This is one of the cats. Look at bro. Look how cute bro is. So fucking fluffy. This cat was literally so... Look, it's so cute. The little baby literally didn't move the entire hour we were there. The hour that we were there, it didn't move. It didn't open its eyes. It didn't move its tail. It didn't move its like legs. Nothing. It didn't move the entire time we were there. It did not move. It refused to move. And it was so fluffy, and all of the cats were like really, really, really soft to the touch. And as you can probably see a little bit, they decorated the cat cafe for Halloween as well. So it was filled with cat-related Halloween decorations as well. Everything was super Halloween-y, super cozy. There was a bunch of like sofas you could sit on. You were assigned one sofa, but you could walk around the entire cafe pretty much and do what you wanted, so long as you followed the rules. And the rules were near enough, just like, don't pick up the cats, do not like be mean to the cats, you know, that type of thing. So this little baby was so sweet, and it was literally asleep there the entire time. Apart from when they fed the cats, it stood up for like a second, looked around, and just went back to bed. It was really sweet. This cat was absolutely adorable. Big, fluffy boy. What one's the next one? I forgot. Oh, yeah! I think I cropped this one really weird, but... Look at the baba! Look at the baby! It's so cute. This cat, I took this photo because my aunt and uncle, who like bought us the experience in the hotel, right? This cat literally is their cat. There is zero difference. If I showed you a photo of their cat, you would genuinely think it's the same cat. The exact same markings, the exact same nature, everything reminded me of their cat. And we sent a photo to them and we were like, what the hell, this literally is your cat. And they were like, what the hell, this literally is our cat. I have a feeling they could be from the same litter, because these are all rescues. Every cat that you see in this cat cafe, all of them are rescues. They're all rescue cats. So every kitty that you see has been from a rescue center and adopted by the cat cafe as well. They were living the happiest lives. I don't know why this cat looks so angry in the photos. I promise it wasn't like in real life. It was so happy, but in all the photos it looks really perpetually pissed off. And I don't know why. I love cats like this. I've never owned a black and white cat. The only cats I've ever owned are ginger and white, and black. So yeah, I mostly have owned ginger cats throughout my life, but our little Princess Inky has made us realize that we love black cats as well. They're just sweet and lovely, and I adore them with all my heart. They're just such sweet little bubbas, and I love them. So yeah, this is another kitty, and here is a photo with multiple cats. Try and count how many cats there are in this photo. Listen. There's so many. This isn't all the cats, by the way. I think they had like maybe 12 or more. So they have a lot of cats. These were just the ones that were sat there. Not enough? Yeah, there were way more than this. There were so many cats. You can see the one there from before looking a little bit cuter, definitely less angry. Yeah, the way it was decorated is so cute. You could see like the pumpkins and everything. It was all really lovely. I'd love to show you more photos of the decor, but I don't want to show anyone's faces. So I'm just very respectful. I never want to like show people's faces, like even if they're okay with it. A lot of people there were definitely like kids or kids with parents, so I didn't want to take photos and like, you know, so some of the cats aren't shown purely for that reason, because it was very difficult to crop out or get rid of people's faces in the background. So yeah, that's why some of the cats you might not be able to see, but I took as many photos as I could. If you look to the top, oh, you can't see my mouse. No! Wait, I'll see if I can find a way. Wait, capture. Oh, what did I do? Capture cursor should be on, but it's not. I don't know why. You see 4 in the photo? Wrong. Wrong. There's more than 4. More than 4! You missed one. If you look like really closely inside of the pumpkin, you can see a cat. If you look like the top little corner of the pumpkin, like at the top, there's a little cat in there, but it's tiny. You can barely see it because it's so little. But yeah, there's 5 cats in this photo alone. The little ginger fluffy one didn't want anything to do with me. It didn't care about me. It didn't want me. Same with the big fluffy kind of brown one, Tabby. It didn't want me either. It was very shy. I think a lot of them some of them are recently rehomed, and they said there was like a little kitty cold as well spreading through, so a lot of them were just like really sleepy. Yeah, do you realize it was a cat, right? The black one was really sweet. It preferred to spend its time upstairs because downstairs there was a fireplace, so the downstairs area was really warm, which I really appreciated because it was really cold outside. Cold and windy, as I said, on that day, so it was lovely to be able to, you know... Oh, they were just so cute. I don't even know how to describe it. They're just like absolutely adorable. The kitties. Oh, these are the ones that were the least interested in me though. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the photo's kind of blurry. This is the cat that I was assigned. Everybody was kind of assigned a cat. You had an area where you sit down. So like there was table numbers like table 1, table 2. And usually there is a cat per table. So this is kind of the kitty that I was assigned. It was so cute. It was ginger, but more of like a brown ginger than the usual, you know, gingery ginger. And the sweet little baby was literally so soft. It's one of the softest cats I've ever felt in my life. You could tell it had been groomed like over and over because there were little brushes that you could use to brush them with and give them cuddles. So yeah, a lot of them had been groomed a lot. And thank you for the raid, Sarah. Thank you. I hope your stream was amazing. Welcome, sweetheart. Welcome. Thank you. I'm just showing chat what I did over the weekend. Woohoo! And I'm showing the moment, the cat cafe I went to, which was so adorable. And I'm trying to show off as many cats as I can because I fell in love with this cat. It was so soft. It was like the softest cat ever. And you could see more of the Halloween decorations here as well. It was all very set up for cats. There was so many blankets and pillows and more pillows and more blankets. Have you heard of Cat Island? Is that the one in Japan maybe? I've heard of it, but I don't know if I go to it. Not too sure. I'm a big lover of cats though. Going to this was enough for me. They were all so happy and so healthy, and Oh, it was just, I had the best day ever. And my mom was like, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy this. And I was like, give it a go. And she said it was like more calming than going to a spa. She was like, I want to go again. I don't think there's any near me. Otherwise, I would literally go like with my mum probably like once a month or more. But they also serve food and they serve drink, as I showed you. That was the hot chocolate was one that they made, but you could also get like a bunch of different foods there. You could get like milkshakes, you could get like so much. It was delicious. Okay, if this photo is the next one, it's so cute. Oh, okay, it is still cute, not the one I was thinking of. Look at all the pillows. Look at the cat. Oh wait, my mouse is back. Look at, you can see the cat with like a little witch's hat on, and you can see it sat on a pumpkin. There's little bats everywhere, and there was just a bunch of like decor. And the cats were so warm and so happy. They just loafed everywhere. Everywhere you looked, there was a cat in a loaf. I loved how it was decorated. I thought it was so lovely. It just really helped with the vibe of it too. And there were also bookcases everywhere filled with cat stuff. There was like cat books, cat research books, like fiction books to do with cats. There was cat board games, cat card games. Every single book in there, every single book was cat related and had cat on the cover or the title, which was so lovely. But yeah, this is the seat we were assigned, but let's just say we weren't really able to sit on that seat because somebody had already decided to occupy it. Somebody, I don't know who, I think somebody decided to occupy that seat, so we had to find somewhere else to sit. Little dude had to, yeah, he stole our seat. But this cat was the cutest. They were all just like really dopey and sweet. They didn't really move much. They just were asleep, like this one and the other really fluffy one. I love this cat because it reminded me a lot of my cats at home, you know. I just love ginger cats. They're probably my favorite in terms of like overall personality, of course. Like just ginger cats, I love them. Next photo. Look at that. Just look at this. Just. Oh, I forgot to crop someone's hand, but I think that's okay. I don't think they'll mind too much about their hand. Look at this, chat. Look at how cute this is. Look, okay, so up until this visit, I never liked hairless cats. I thought they were ugly. I didn't like them. I thought the feeling of like a hairless cat really did not appeal to me. They're called like sphinxes, I believe, right? So I didn't like them. They weren't my type of cat. I didn't like them. Then I met these two, and let's just say my opinion changed very quickly. They loved their little sweaters, and they're Halloween sweaters. So this, I forgot the other name of the other cat. I don't think they told me, but the one with the orange sweater on is called Gary the Hairless. And I just thought that was a really funny name for a cat, Gary the Hairless. It sounds like a boss name in like Dark Souls or something. Like you can see a boss bar pop up above his name. Like, do you know what I mean? So you can see the cat from before. Right by my ear up there, you can see little bro getting more cuddles. Again, has not moved. And the two cats were around the fireplace, and it was like a very it wasn't like a fireplace I've seen before. I think it was an electric one, but oh my gosh, it kept the place so warm and it was so delicious. Oh, it was so scrummy. And when you felt the cats, fun fact about Sphinx cats, I didn't know this before, but they run a couple degrees higher than other cats. And they're also more prone to catching things like colds, like little kitty colds and stuff. So they also love the fireplace. And I thought when you touched a Sphinx cat, I thought it was just gonna feel like skin, right? But they have like a very thin layer of fur, so it still feels like you're petting fur. It doesn't feel like skin like how I thought it was. They've got like peach fuzz fur. So it's not like touching skin at all. It feels very, very, very different. And then nature is so sweet. They're also so tiny. They're so tiny. They are so little. I don't think this photo does it justice, just how tiny they are. They're so little. They're just teeny tiny little guys. And they were sat cuddling each other in front of the fire, and they were just cuddling for so long, and they didn't even mind the little clothes that they were given. I feel like they actually really enjoyed the clothes because it probably helped to warm them up. The place looks amazing. Yeah, so we paid an entry fee and we're able to just like be in the cafe for an hour, which was like more than enough time. They made it so there was only 12 people at each time in the cafe. There was an upstairs and a downstairs, which made me feel so much better because I was really worried about getting sick in an enclosed space. But a lot of people there were like really sweet and kind, and they were kids, but they were so well behaved. I don't think I've ever met kids who were that well behaved. They were being so gentle. Like one of them was shaking their hands, they were like, ah! And they got so excited, but the second they bent down to pet the cat, they were gentle, they were sweet and kind. Like this kid was so excited. When I say kid, they were probably like what, 8 to 10 years old, more so. But they were still like so happy. And I was talking to the kid and we were like goo-gooing over the little cats together. Goo-gooing? What? You know what I mean, where you're like, fawning over them? Not sure. Either way. These cats were so adorable. And I have a photo of it a bit more up close. This one looks angry, I promise it's not. It's just I was really bad at taking photos. You can also see on the front of his little head, he does have fur all the way from the top, all the way to like his mouth area. There was fur on the little guy. Angry kitten would be red, you think? It looks like a grumpy old man in this photo with like wrinkles all over his head. I don't know what that says about Rin, but sorry Rin, I guess. I don't know what that says about you. Me and Mum were like making the cat's head even wrinklier. We were like smushing the wrinkle. The cat didn't care, by the way. We were doing it very gently. We were smushing its little head wrinkles together. And me and my mum were like, why does it look like it has a brain outside of its brain? But their nature was so sweet and so cute, and I just, this is, the bumblebee one was the one that was in the pumpkin, but they had 4 Sphinx cats and they all looked really similar, so it was really hard to tell them apart. 2 of them had sweaters on and 2 of them didn't. I think it was to tell them apart because they looked so similar. One of them was like, you know, that pinkish color, and one of them was more of that like grey color as well. So it was like duplicate cats, and for the whole day I thought they were like the same cat, but they weren't. But seeing them like on the fireplace like that is so sweet. And I also have a really funny I have a funny story about Gary. So Gary is the one that looks like a really old angry little man, right? So we saw him getting up, and he had this awful limp. It was really bad in his front leg. And I was like, oh my god, this poor cat, like, it genuinely looked like it was in agony. So we went up to the caretakers and we were like, is this cat okay? Like, it's in so much pain. Did it get into an accident or something? And the cat, like, caretaker, they were like, no, that's just Gary. We have taken Gary to the vet numerous times, spending thousands on this cat. Multiple tests, blood tests, like x-rays, everything. He fakes it for attention from the guests. And it works! They've caught him switching legs as well. They've caught him switching legs and limping on the wrong leg. Like, when I tell you, this cat looked like it was in sheer agony. Like, I was genuinely so worried about this poor cat because it was limping like it had broken its leg. But apparently Gary the Hairless is just known for behaving this way. And it's just an attention seeker because people want to give him treats after they see it. And it works! Bro continues to get treats. And the worst part is the other cats have started to mimic Gary, and they've had to take them all to the vet just to make sure that, they are faking it, and that, that it isn't, that one of them isn't actually injured. Every single time they come back completely unharmed, completely healthy, and they have spent thousands on treatment for their cats when their cats are perfectly healthy. And I was just like, what a little gremlin, because we saw him doing it, and you could tell the kids were worried too, because this cat looked like it was in a lot of pain. But then after she told us about this cat, it ran upstairs like nothing happened. It was so funny. It was so hilarious, and now all the other cats are copying him and faking limps. It was really bad. The perfect insurance fraudster. That is insane. I think. Oh, this cat. Okay, there's a funny story behind this cat too. He was sat by the window. As you can see, little bro was just sat by the window, minding his own business. Quite an old cat. I believe, what is it called? Like, are these calico? Or, I always forget. But this cat was by the window. And I was like, why is nobody cuddling this cat? Everybody's fawning over, like, all of the other cats that are here. How come this cat is literally getting zero attention at all? And they came up to me and whispered that this cat is prone to scratching and therefore is not, like... It's not recommended that you stroke him or give him cuddles, which of course just makes me want to give him cuddles more, because I was like, this poor baby, like, they're all rescues, so some of them have lived kind of difficult lives throughout the past, however many years. Some of them have been through a lot because they're rescues. So my first instinct was to be like, hi, and give it cuddles, because I don't know, I'm the type of person where I would always adopt a cat who's been through a lot versus like a kitten, like I just want to show them love. And I went over to it and I gave it tickles and strokes and I gave it love, and it was so sweet. It was such a sweet cat, and I was like, oh, buddy's just been through a lot. And as you can see here, he hadn't quite warmed up to the love yet, but he did start to warm up to it a lot later. And everybody in the window went by and was like, oh my god, what a cute cat. You can see them walking past the cat cafe and showing love to the cat. And it was so sweet. This little cat was just it was so nervous, but also so filled with love as well. man, you could just like feel the love coming from it. So I was really happy to give it tickles because they said a lot of people who try will get scratched. Like they did warn us, but yeah, it was just such a sweet little baby. And what's the next photo? Oh, okay. So, the next thing that I did after the cat cafe, can I go back? Oh my god! Okay, sick. The next thing I did after the cat cafe was me and my mom, we were like super duper hungry, so we went and we got some food. And we also just wandered around the city as well. We were just looking at different shops because I bought, well, for my mom's birthday, I gave her a lot of money as it was her 60th, and she's decided to buy a diamond ring with it. Because she's always wanted one, never been able to get one, and because I spoiled her, she really wanted to get one. And I was like, well, that sounds like a great use of your money. If that's something that you really want, then oh my gosh, yes, of course, go ahead and get something like that, yeah. Because I thought, like, I don't know, I've never looked into rings like that because I'm not really interested in expensive jewelry. So we went and looked at diamond rings together. I thought they were all going to be like 10,000, but you can get them for like 200 all the way up to like 10,000 probably. But you can get them for way cheaper than I realized that you could. I thought that diamond rings were like obscenely expensive because I always hear about celebrities like they got a $500,000 ring, and I'm like, what? So I thought all rings were really expensive like that, but they're not. So yeah, you can make diamond in like labs now, so it's cheaper. Yeah, and I think that's a really good thing. I think it's pretty good from what I've heard of it. Like these lab-grown diamonds, I looked at a few, and as somebody who knows no difference at all between them, they do look just as beautiful to me. Like I think they just look really stunning and really pretty, and I don't see why somebody would want a more expensive diamond over it because they all look really pretty. Me though, I think I do really like pink diamonds. They look really pretty. But yeah, I know nothing about diamonds, but there's so many rolls and like different like shapes that they could be cut in and like different carats. There's so much when it comes to them, but I was just like, you know what, while we're here, let's go look at a few jewelers and look at like diamond rings, and oh my god, they're very pretty. Although I ended up falling in love with the rings that weren't diamond. I ended up loving the ones that were like, I'm trying to think, there was some beautiful other stones that I really enjoyed, like aquamarine and stuff that I thought looked prettier than diamonds. Like there were some really pretty like gems that we were looking at, and I was like, ooh, pretty. So yeah, we spent our time shopping, and then for dinner we went to there's this like, I don't know what you call it, it's kind of like fast food. It's called Kokoro in the UK. I don't know if you have it in other countries or not, but it's kind of like a takeaway / fast food style. I think it's mainly like Chinese food, but there's also some Korean and a bit of Japanese food. Like it's kind of like a mixture. Mostly just like different types of Southeast Asian food. And it's very yummy. I've always enjoyed it there. So me and my mom got some food, and then we realized it was way too much food for us, even though we got the regular. Like how Wagamama's do it? No, Wagamama is more of like a take it to your table. This one's more of like a fast food style. From what I've seen, Wagamama's is more of a restaurant. I would say this is more of like a to-go / like you can eat in, but it's put in like a box for you. And they do a lot of different food. I always get the sweet and sour chicken with either plain rice or noodles with, I think there's like carrots and a few other things. So yeah, me and my mom had that. We got the regular one, but the portion sizes are huge at Kokoro, so me and my mom, we couldn't finish it at all. And oh my god, our tummies were so full. our tummies were literally like filled to the brim. So then we went back home to the hotel. We had another very nice chilled out evening. I had a really cozy shower. And we went to bed because we had to wake up early the next morning to go to the zoo. So we went to a wildlife park. Listen, I don't have very many photos because I know you're probably like, Leah, why are you taking photos of deer? Or like, I think that deer-like creatures. I don't know what they are. Listen, I don't have many photos to share with you. Most of what I took are videos, and I can't really show videos very well. But I edited these in here just so I get to walk whilst, you know, they're here. I think it was 11 o'clock. We had a safari scheduled. So we went on it was like really heavy. I don't know if it was like a diesel safari truck. It was so strong. The smell of the fuel was like, oh, it was crazy. They were chugging along. But yeah, we went on a safari and they took us around and we saw so many cool animals. We saw like gorillas, which were huge. They were freaking giant. I didn't realize how huge gorillas were until you see them in person and you're like, oh, they're huge. Like these gorillas are massive. They're giant. They're big boys. I knew they were huge, but I thought they were like human huge, but they're like bigger than human huge. We also saw like rhinos, and we saw lions, and just like lots of really cool animals. And something that was so nice about the wildlife park was one of the reasons why I didn't get many photos is because the areas for the animals were so huge to the point where you couldn't see most of them because they were like halfway across it. Like the lion area was massive. They were teeny tiny dots in like this giant I'm trying to think of how to describe it. They were almost like in a meadow, like a giant space for them to be in. And they had like 6 lions, maybe more? So many. I usually don't go to like zoos or wildlife parks, but this one was a gift and it was really lovely. Hold on, need a drink. Because it was so early in the morning, I always get really grumpy. We had to wake up at like 7:30 and I don't do well with the mornings, so I was I was angry this morning. I was also hangry because they didn't let you eat on the safari, and I brought myself like a little wafer bar to eat and they wouldn't let me eat it, and I was so hungry and I couldn't eat until like 12 and I hadn't eaten that whole morning, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I was so hungry. So I was kind of got mad at my mom for a second. I was like, no, I'm just tired and hungry. So, yeah, the safari was really nice. It was basically just on like this big truck, and we went through and looked through a lot of the bigger outside areas. They had so many cool animals there. If I click through, I don't know why I included this photo. I just thought it was really funny. This wasn't a part of the safari. I was just walking through and this monkey was just staring at my mom. And no matter what she did, it wouldn't take her eyes off of the monkey. And I thought it was hilarious because he looks like an old man. And he was just staring at my mom without breaking any eye contact. So, yeah, it looks like a really old dude with like a really long beard. It's so funny. Oh my god. And it was, oh my god, on the safari it was so cold. It was 7 degrees, but there was also like, I think it was like 40-mile-per-hour wind, so we were also up really high, and it was so cold. I thought I was gonna die. It was so cold. literally, when I tell you, I was shivering my tits off. Also, fun fact, the bra that I was wearing apparently just didn't hide my nipples at all. And I looked in the mirror and they were just poking out. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I love when bras work, so now I need to get a new bra. Because apparently my bra just didn't hide the outline of my boob at all, and everybody could see my cold ass nipples, so that was really fun and definitely not embarrassing in the slightest. Because I said to my mom, I was like, is it obvious? And she was like, no, but I'm not wearing my glasses. And I was like, oh, I'm cooked. Yeah, I was I was so cold, and I was wearing like a top that was tight to my body. And I was wearing this lace bra that I always wear, mind you. It's like the one bra I constantly wear. Because bras are expensive when you have big boobs. Like, I'm not flexing, it's a bad thing. Like, I need to buy a new one, but it's gonna be £60 for a new one. Therefore, I'm just locking in until I get a new bra. And I looked at myself in the mirror, and there were these two massive outlines of my nipples, and I was like, I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. Looking until Christmas. Oh yes, what do I want for Christmas, bra? But yeah, that was really bad. So I walked around the zoo the entire day basically with my titties out, and I felt so bad. Cause they like held them up, but they don't like. Anyway, after looking around this zoo for a while, me and my mom went to. Wait. Sorry, misjudged the next photo. We have a photo of a rhino. Sorry, I slightly misjudged. I thought we didn't do that, but also a photo of a rhino that looked really sick. Because it was like really close to me, and I was like, whoa, what a cool rhino. Like what a sick rhino. Like, he looks so cool. And they were just rolling in the mud, living their best lives. They were just rolling around in it, man. This was on the safari as well. We were able to get like really close to the animals. And yeah, they were really cool. I forgot if this was a white rhino or a black rhino, because they look really similar when they're both covered in mud. They basically just look really muddy. Yeah, rhinos are chill as hell. Like, we saw people feeding them, and they were just eating branches and living their best lives. So it was really sick. Okay, next photo. Hopefully the one I think it might be. So, after looking at animals for a while, and after going to the safari, me and my mom went and got afternoon tea. We're going to ignore the artwork in the background because it's kind of creepy as fuck. I honestly don't know why there was such creepy artwork of people dying in the background. I'm not gonna question it. I was like, wow, what a cool afternoon tea, and we just had this background of people dying and being murdered, and I was like, wow, how cool. So as you can see here, you know, I'm a very picky eater, right? I didn't know the food was gonna be so crazy. So going from bottom upward, we have scones, those. I swapped the sultana one with my mum's plain one. Because I don't like sultanas. There was also like the cream as well I didn't like, but I put some jam on the scones, they were nice. Going upward, what's it called? Salmon. It was like smoked salmon with some type of paste in it, in a bun, which I can eat. I don't like salmon. I not my thing. Not my personal style. Then there was onion and cheese sandwich, which wasn't like too bad, but I don't love how like raw onions taste, or like, you know, I'm okay with like caramelized onion, but Then there was the just chicken sandwich, which was really lovely. And then at the back, you can barely see it, there was a sausage roll that was with caramelized onion, and it was really yummy as well. It was so good. It was so good. Cooked onions are good raw. Yeah, raw onions are, yeah, it's like raw onion, I think, or like, you know what I mean, where it's like in a sandwich. Yeah, I didn't like it. But the sausage roll was like hot, and it was really good, and it had puff pastry, and it was really yummy. I loved it a lot. It was so good. And for the top level, oh my god, it was really, the food was like nothing I've ever tried. It was, so the one in the middle was an almond choux pastry with cinnamon icing? Or something similar to that. And I was like, what? And it was topped with like I don't know what it was topped with, but the flavors definitely weren't for me, but I kind of knew that going in. The chocolate and orange cake, it was nice, but like very underwhelming. It was very, very chewy, and it had a layer of orange inside it, but it was like really chewy orange, so that wasn't so much for me either. And then there was pistachio and blackcurrant cake? I forgot entirely. Wait, I have a photo of the menu in like the next photo, so I can like show you that. Wait. If I go... There we are! I took a photo of the menu because I know I wouldn't remember. I'll read it out to you, don't worry. I know it's tiny. That's my hot chocolate! It was so tiny. It literally is covered by my logo. It's so little. So the autumn afternoon tea menu. This is what we got with our voucher as well. So this voucher was given to us by my aunt and uncle to like go to the zoo and stay overnight and have like afternoon tea, like that type of thing. Savories was pork, sage, and caramelized onion sausage roll. That was really delicious. Double thumbs up. Very yummy. Then there was chicken and tarragon mayonnaise and granary bread, which was essentially just a chicken sandwich. It was nice. Then there was mature cheddar and spring onions on white bread. It said spring onions, but it was nothing like spring onions. Like, it was nothing like spring onions I'm used to. It tasted really weird. You know when you have spring onions, it didn't taste like that at all. It tasted really, really, really different. I've been there, really? I tried to like cover it up. If you know where it is, you know, but I did cover it up just because, you know, as many layers of privacy as possible is good. But if you know, you know, that's okay. Then, so that was a thumbs down. The spring onions just tasted like onion, like in a bad way. Not like caramelized onion, it just tasted like onion, but bad onion. Anyway. When I studied abroad, that's one of the places we went to as a group. Oh, really? Really? I know it's like quite popular, so I am expecting some people to potentially recognize it. Then there was smoked salmon, lemon, and dill cream cheese on a brioche roll. No, not for me. It was very... first of all, lemon and dill cream cheese. I don't like cream cheese. I don't like dill. Lemon is kind of eh. And I don't like salmon, so I give that to my mom. The scones were freshly baked, plain and raisin scones served with Cornish clotted cream and strawberry preserve. Like, it sounds so fancy. the plain ones were nice. I had the plain ones. And then for sweets, there was chocolate and orange cake, which is like, you know, normal. Not like a normal thing to see on the menu. I was like, I'll enjoy that, but it wasn't really my style. Then there was blackberry and pistachio shoe bun. I didn't even try that because I knew I wouldn't like it because it didn't appeal to me. We brought it home and we gave it to like family members as well. So like none of it was wasted even though I didn't enjoy it. It was given to people who do enjoy it. And then there was red plum and almond frangipane tart with cinnamon frosting. And I was like, what? That sounds so fancy. And then it was like birchall loose tea if you want like Darjeeling or chamomile. I was like, hot chocolate please for the baby. Please for the baby, hot chocolate. But what I did, like, I did eat quite a bit of it and like enjoy it, but some of it was way too fancy for me. I thought afternoon tea, I've never had afternoon tea. This is my first ever afternoon tea. It wasn't bad, but some of the stuff was so overly fancy to the point where I feel like most people probably wouldn't enjoy it. I don't know, maybe it was kind of expensive though, the voucher we were given. But I feel like, you know what I mean? For the average person, it's like really, really fancy. I mean, it was fancy, everything that we got and the way it was laid out. Our chocolate's great, right? The jam was really nice. I usually don't like jam, but it was really delicious. So you can see, this one was the pistachio one, as you could probably tell. And this one was the almond and cinnamon and something else one. Me and my mum, we got one each. I didn't know you could swap things out. So we could have asked for 3 chicken sandwiches instead. Because I saw somebody switch theirs out and I was like, no! I felt so sad because I was like, no. I wanted more of the chicken sandwich because it was actually really yummy. The thing is though, when it comes to food, I'm very easy to please. I never really go to fancy restaurants because that's not the style of food that I enjoy. I enjoy cheaper food. I feel like when it comes to expensive fancy food, unlike this type of thing, it's not really my style. But the service was lovely, the hot chocolate was lovely. What I had, like what I knew I would enjoy, was very delicious. And I did try things that I knew I wouldn't like, which is also a big plus because I get to try different things as well. I don't know where the photos end. I feel like they... Okay, this is the last photo. But I have a lot more stories to share. I feel like for this part, probably the rhino's like the best. So, in the zoo, they were meant to have a clouded leopard, and I was very excited because clouded leopards are probably my second favorite animal ever. I love clouded leopards. They are beautiful, stunning creatures. I love them. They're just beautiful. If you've never seen a clouded leopard before, you should definitely Google it because they're stunning. They're really pretty. But we tried to look for this clouded leopard and we were like, where the hell is it? We were walking in circles and we had to ask a guard dude nearby and we were like, hi, where is this little clouded leopard dude? And he went over the radio and then he said, I'm so sorry. The clouded leopard left 2 weeks ago! And I'm glad that they did because they said it was due to overgrooming from stress. Because there were a lot of kids in the zoo and apparently the kids were like being too loud and making it stress. So they put it into like a wildlife reserve which is not open to the public so that it can heal and take care of itself. And I was like, oh, I was so happy to hear that it left for that reason and that it was being well taken care of. You know what I mean? Like that was really nice for me to hear. Because at first I was like, no, but then I was like, oh, I'm happy. I'm happy it's, you know, being well taken care of. Yeah. Oh, one of the animals I was the most excited to see is something called a palace cat. So this is spelled Pallas. So palace cat. If you've never seen a palace cat, oh my god, I didn't know they had them at the zoo until I was there, like at the day, like on the day. And I was like, what the fuck? You have palace cats? And the guy said to me, he was like, not only do we have palace cats, she has 8 kittens. 8 kittens that are literally 2 months old. But he was like, don't be sad if you don't see the kittens, because they come out by night, and the cat does as well. So me and my mum, we walked down to kind of the bottom area. They said I love how my butterfly like goes around the rhino's tail. That's funny. Anyway, we walked down into like the big cat area. Of course, as I said, they have lions, they had tigers, they had a leopard that was like very, very old. And it was in a smaller cage because apparently it's like very old and it has like memory issues. So it was in a smaller one, but it looked happy. And we saw, oh my god, there was this really cute animal called a rusty spotted cat. And it was literally a house cat in a zoo. It looked literally like a house cat. It literally looked like a house cat. It was as small as Inky. And apparently it's one of the smallest cats that you can see in the wild. And we didn't anticipate that I would see it because, again, it's one that's kind of nocturnal. But it came out and it was like running everywhere and it literally just looked like a kitty. And I was like, how do these little kitties just do that? How do they? Oh, it was so cute. It was so cute. I was so happy to see the little guy. And then we saw the palace cat. It was so fluffy. It was so fluffy. I didn't think I was going to get to see it because they said it only comes out at night, but I saw the palace cat. And I have videos, but it's really hard to put videos on like a PowerPoint like this, but oh, it was so cute. It was so fluffy, and there was a little kid there who kept going like, oh, and it kept scaring the poor little cat, but you could tell she didn't mean to. She was just really excited because, you know, it was really fluffy. And it was also really nervous because it had like 8 kittens, and apparently the mortality rate for palace cat kittens is very high. Like, it's very common for them to pass away. But they just announced that they're like over the period where most of them tend to, you know, not survive. So she just has a buttload of kitties. And she's really nervous, probably due to having so many kittens. And it was so sweet. And there was also like bears there. There was bears, Gecko. There was like really, really big bears. They were huge. There were freaking massive bears there too. Yeah, I didn't get to see the kittens, but apparently they're like very, very little. They're very tiny. What kind of bears? I couldn't tell you. I think they're just like brown bears. I don't know. They were huge though. My mum was more interested in them than me because it was right before the cat section. So, my mum looked at the bears and I was just excited to go and look at the cats. Or like, you know, cat related. There was like servals as well that were really sweet. We saw one of the servals and it was just asleep. It was just a baby. It was literally just fully asleep and it looked like a house cat. And I was like, tell me one reason why I shouldn't just take this home with me right now. Okay, give me a reason. I want this in my house right now. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what type of bear it was, but it was huge. And yeah, overall we just had a really nice time there. We didn't spend too long there because it was a really long journey home. So I think we left the zoo at about 3 or 4, but we got there at about 10. So we were there for quite a while. Maybe like 5 hours we were there for, so quite a while we were there. And it was lovely. There wasn't too many animals because the cages was so big, like the enclosure was so huge. But there was a lot of like scenery and it was lovely. We had a really nice time. So in the car back I slept the whole time until we got to like traffic, and I kept hearing like beep beep, and I woke up and I was like, what time is it? Where are we? And my mom was like, I am so tired, and I was so angry watching you sleep that entire time. And I was like, Mom, there's a McDonald's nearby, can we go? Because I wasn't really filled up from the afternoon tea. I was still really hungry. So we stopped off and we went to a McDonald's because there was like no other food places around, and it was like on our way home. So we went to the McDonald's and I ordered my order. And then my mum was so tired at this point, by the way. She was like, I'm worried I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm so tired. You know, when you get like that exhausted from driving all day? I felt really bad because I could tell she was exhausted. So we went through the drive-thru like as quick as possible, as speedy as we possibly could. And then when I got my food, we were like, this is kind of heavy. I opened it and it was someone else's order. It wasn't. It was someone else's order. It wasn't mine. And there was so much food as well. There was so much food. Like, in this order, there was like burger after nugget after like... I think they ordered like the whole new menu. And I was like, oh... I don't want all this food. I can't eat it because my mom wasn't hungry. My dad already ate and he was at home. So my mom had to go back round through the drive-thru, which took like another 10 minutes. I felt so bad. And I got my order and it was very yummy. But then I realized one of the nuggets had fallen out of the other bag's order when I was like looking through it. And it was like their new pepper and garlic nuggets. So I was like, well... they're probably gonna chuck away that order anyway. They won't want me to be like, hi, I accidentally have a nugget. So I was like, well, best course of action here is to probably eat it. But it was so bad. It just tasted like really strong pepper. It didn't taste like garlic at all. It was really gross. If you like pepper, it's probably fine. But it was like, it was very, But yeah, what I had was yummy, and then I went to bed again until we got home. And yeah, I got home last night, had a shower and went to bed. Actually, no, I didn't have a shower last night. I had a shower like today, like earlier today, because I woke up at 11, so I've been a busy cat today. But yeah, it was really nice. I had a really nice time at the zoo. And yeah, I think that's everything that me and my mom got up to. And it was lovely. I had a really, really good time with her. I have like more photos, but I want to be careful which I show because, you know, it was half term, I think, where we were. So there was a lot of kids and I don't want to like take any photos of kids, and it was really hard to block them out. So that's why my photos are more on the minimal side. But yeah, I had a really nice time. It was really lovely. I was just really happy. It was very nice. And now I'm back home, so I got you had a fantastic time. Thank you. I had such a really, really lovely time, honestly. I'm in like a really good mood. I'm just a little bit tired because we've done so much walking as well. Because I didn't really have a day's break. We've done all of this. And I haven't had like a day to just chill. Do you know what I mean? I woke up this morning and I was like, oh my gosh, I just want to go back to bed. Just because I was really tired. Not because I didn't want to stream, but also because I was like, oh my god, I just want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed and go to sleep. But yeah, I had a great time. The Wi-Fi in the hotel was really bad, so I essentially just couldn't really use the internet. It was really awful. It cut out like every 5 seconds whilst I was trying to do stuff. What have you been up to, chat? What have you been up to? Have you been up to anything really fun over the past few days whilst I've been gone? I hope I could stream a lot next week as well, because now my schedule is really free. I've had a lot of back-to-back things scheduled, and now it seems like things are turning out a lot more chill, so I have more time to stream, and like plan super fun streams as well. Hell yeah! And hi Candy Girl! Hi sweetheart! It's lovely to see you! Hello, hello! Mwah! Good, I'm actually planning on having brunch with my girlfriend and mum tomorrow. That sounds lovely! I never really go for like brunches. So like having afternoon tea was really weird because I'm not used to stuff like that. Without us! I'm working on new music and getting over an illness. Oh, I hope you get better soon! I hope you feel better soon! Mwah. Oh yeah! For those who, I saw a lot of reactions to my, like, music video and stuff. What did you think? Have you seen my cover of Ash again yet? And if so, what did you think? Did you like it? I really want to do more song covers, but I don't know what songs to cover. I have so many songs I would love to try and do a cover of as well. Like, I can't even tell you how much I want to sing more and make more songs for you to enjoy. Because it makes me really happy. And I just want to keep making you smile and work on different projects. Do a cover of every song in the world? That might be really hard. We would love that. Leah's beautiful voice. We want to hear you singing more, especially because it makes you happy. Thank you. My mom told me the other night, she said to me, like, if she could redo her life, she'd want to be a famous singer. And I was like, what? I just didn't anticipate that being, like, what she was saying at all. I was like, huh? I never knew that was something that she wanted to do, so it explains why I want to do it, because my dad was, like, part of a band and did singing as well, so, you know, it's just, I didn't know music was so, like, tightly tied to my family as well. A lot of people love music. It's just a lot of the songs I want to cover in Japanese, and I don't really know Japanese as well. Like, I'd love to try giving it a go, singing a song in Japanese, but I'm also really nervous. Oh my gosh, so many of your birthdays are coming up. If I don't get to see you on the day, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I hope you have the best birthday ever. 28 is super young. What the hell? My parents are like in their 60s and they're still doing the things that they love, so I plan to do the same. Like, I know a woman in her 90s who went to Australia for her birthday and goes to spas and gets massages and, like, goes on, like, hikes and stuff. Your life never ends at a certain age. Like, you can do so much. Right? Like, a lot of people think that, like, 30 is, old, and I'm like, that's basically when you start figuring out what you want to do in your life, right? Or at least that's what I've heard. I mean, I'm not 30, but, it seems like the time where people kind of start to figure things out a little bit. Like, it's not old. For the first 10 years of your life, for the first, like, what? Wait, decade? Decade? Wait. No, decade is 100 years. For the first... Oh my god, what? What? For the first... Huh? Wait, what? Is it a decade? Wait. 10 years is a... Wait, a decade is 10 years. Why does it sound like 100 in my brain? Anyway, for the first decade of your life, you essentially are just like a little baby who can barely walk and talk or do anything. So, you know? That's like half your life? What, 30? No. My parents are 60 and they're still like... My parents could easily stream. I mean, my dad wants to, but I've said no. I've said no. Listen, it sounds really mean, but he would dox me. If he in the past, I've been on call with a friend, and in the background, he's like, "Oh yeah, I hope you're ready to go to blank." And I'm like, "Ah, that's really cool. Thanks, Dad." He's been on my streams before, and I've had to like beg him. I'm like, "Dad, do not give away my location, Dad. No matter what you do, don't give it away." He gave it away. Dad, no matter what you do, please. And then he gives it away. So I've said to him, I prefer for you to not stream for now, purely due to that. Yeah, century! I was getting decade and century mixed up. Yeah. Yeah, but like halfway through your life is what? Like 45 years now, probably. Depending on the person, of course, but... I'm sure there's some VTubers who are in their, like, 60s. I know there's a bunch of VTuber parents out there, too. Like, your life doesn't end at 30. Your life doesn't end when you have a kid. You can still do what you love. Always. My god. And also, I've met some people in their 30s who, like, I meet them and I'm like, what? How old are you? Expecting them to say anywhere from the age of 20 to, like, maybe 18 to 21. And they're like, oh... yeah, I'm like 32, and I'm like, what? Some people age like not at all. It's crazy. There are some like 90 to 100-year-olds who you would believe are genuinely in their 60s by the way they behave. Like, 30 is not old. Anyone who says 30 is old is crazy. Maybe like the Middle Ages, but... You know what I mean? Like, it's not old. People still shook when I say 35. Really? 30 is old? I should know, I'm there right now. 30 is not old, are you crazy? You're gonna be in like your 70s one day and be like, oh, I can't believe I said I was old at 30. I was thinking the other day, I was like, genuinely, so I'm 21, right? I'm fine with the world knowing this. Like, I'm very open about it, right? And I was like, what am I gonna do when I get older? Like, how am I gonna VTube like 10 years from now when I'm 31? And then I was like, wait, that's like the age of most VTubers. I was like, hold up. Why am I wishing my life away? Because I was like, oh my god, I'm getting so old. So yeah, I literally had that like realization that I was being a silly Billy. Sorry, I'm putting body spray on because I love the smell. I don't know what age I look. I've always looked older than what I am, mainly due to my height and the fact that I've been into makeup for a very long time. I really enjoy makeup. So I've always looked a bit older, just, you know, due to that. Like, when I was 13, most people thought I was 18 because of, like, I'm being serious, because of my general, like, makeup and outfit choices and my voice being deeper as well, I think, also. I do not look anywhere 30 plus. I feel like, especially with guys who have no beard always look really young. I've seen a guy with a beard and they look like, what, 40-ish? let's say. And then they shaved off their beard and they looked 25 and I was like, huh? Shape-shifting. Literally shape-shifting before my eyes. It's crazy! What? I'm very lucky. I'm 35, but people guess I'm early 20s. Ah. I can understand what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, like beards make people look so much older. It's crazy. The power of facial hair? My god, yeah. You can get so many different designs of like facial hair too. And some of them make you look like a creep and some of them make you look like 20 years younger. I hate to admit it, but it's true. If I shave, I'd have to get ID'd. I'm 34 if people have thought I'm in my 20s. To be honest, like 20 to 30, around that age range, I can't really tell much of a difference between people. Like from the age of what? Like 20 to 30. Especially. It's the worst thing is when people, as like an icebreaker, say to me, they're like, oh, guess how old I am? There's no good answer to that question. Like, one guy said to me once, I was at a bar, and he was the bartender, and he said to me, how old do you think I am? And I was like, don't ask me this! The worst part is, right, they had a very unique appearance, so it was very difficult to tell. They had a ton of piercings, they were bald and had tattoos, but they were also the manager. And I was like, but they had a face that looked like they were 16. And I was like, I don't know how to guess your age. Like everything was telling me different things. I couldn't possibly tell their age. I would have said definitely over 21. But this person, I think I was like, I don't know, like 29? And they were like, no, I'm 23 and acted all offended. And I was like, don't ask me to guess if you're gonna be a baby about it. No, they were like bald on purpose. Like it was, you could tell it was on purpose type of thing. 30s with, it's just 20s with back pain DLC. What happens if I have back pain and I'm already 20? Chad, I think my boobs are a big issue in my life. I wish I could just remove them sometimes, but that's for another day. No, because like, oh, brother, people, like, my boobs ruin my outfits. I wear, like, tight clothing, and I wear tight clothing and it ruins it. Because they're just there. They're just there. It just ruins it. They're there. If I ask you how old I am, I would laugh no matter the age you tell me. When people say it, it's like an icebreaker. I'm like, what do you want me to do? What is it that you want me to do? How do I respond in a way that's not going to upset you? That is true. My memory is really bad. That is true. Oh my gosh. I cleared up my desk as well last night, so it's less of the mess that it was before. Because coming back from a hotel room and then seeing your own desk, you're like, oh my god. Well, just seeing my room, I think it's because I own so much. I really do need to get around to like selling / donating a lot of my old clothes. But I'm really nervous. I don't know. I don't like getting rid of things, but I know the time has come. I'd like to refute this point. Boobs can never ruin outfits. I'm being so for real when I say that they do. They're so big to the point where they cover the top half of my torso. I'm being serious. It makes my build look really weird. It makes my build look strange as hell. Like, man, you would not believe. I'm not even saying this in a way where it's like, oh my god, Jen, my boobs are in my outfit. Like, no, I'm being for real. I'm shocked that you're only 21. They call me off guard, really? A lot of people have told me that they can tell I'm young due to the type of language that I use. Because I don't know, there's a lot of words that I use that a lot of people who are like older 20s wouldn't use so much. I think I've been open about my age since like the beginning near enough, right? Because I started streaming when I was like 16 bordering on 17. So back then I kind of made it very obvious because the whole streaming sphere was very like 18 plus. So I was like, I am not, please know that. And since I don't want to think about how long I've been streaming. That makes me terrified of the world. So I have been streaming for a long time now, you know, on and off, of course. But I've been taking it more seriously for the past like 2 or 3 years. Absolutely. For the past like while, especially, I've been like very scheduley and, you know, all that. But I thought you were at least 25 or 26. Yeah, I think a lot of people have thought I was around that age, specifically because I have a very like lower pitched voice. When I was sick, it went away. It was so weird. When I was talking when I was sick, I literally didn't feel like myself. I felt like I was... when I spoke, my lower register was gone. And now it's back. I feel so much more like myself. It was gone for a very long time. It was gone for like ages. It was so strange. I felt so awkward because it wasn't what I was used to like hearing myself like. But yeah, content creation and streaming I've been doing for a while now. I've been doing it since probably, well, COVID, so the end of secondary school, probably. And then I streamed through college. I got into university. That's when my health started to like really decline. That's when I dropped out and decided to stream. Yippee! And I made a really good decision because I didn't know if my health would improve over time, but it didn't. And I'm very glad that I dropped out. But yeah, it's been a very weird streaming journey experience for me. End of high school for the Americas, yeah, about like 16 teetering on 17, but I stream like once every month, or maybe even less than that, because I don't know, I just, around that time I wasn't sure what I was doing as well, especially with uni and all that. I hadn't got a clue what I was doing. It was hard making the decisions back then, because I knew what I loved and I knew what I wanted to do, but I was trying to make sure that I was making the right decision. It was crazy. I don't know how I did the whole of college while streaming. Thinking back on that was some dedication, being able to get a good grade in college. And also get picked to go to like some of the best art unis whilst also streaming. That was diabolical work for me. But yeah, my streaming journey has been like very different to most people's, because there's been many times where I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like continue streaming, but hoped that I could because I loved it very much. And I was like, well, why not do what I love? Quits everything and does what I love. And yeah, been the best option for me. Absolutely. Oh, I know I tell people I love them as streamers, but you're easily my favorite and make my days a lot brighter when you stream. Oh no, but you're so sweet. Thank you so much. That makes me really happy. I'm glad I could be your favorite. Makes me happy. I saw people doing that like heart trend and posting them on Twitter. You know, the heart trend where people like post their Oshis and like their favorite VTubers. Because I wasn't anticipating to be in any of them because, you know, I don't really see myself as anyone's favorite. But I got tagged in a few where people put me as like one of their Oshis, and I was like, oh, it just made my day, and it made me smile so much that I was, you know, people thought of me enough to put me in their little Oshi hearts. I thought it was so lovely, and it made my day because I was having a bad health time whilst I was away, and it made me really happy because I was feeling very unwell, and somebody added me in like their heart, and I was like, oh, and it just made me smile a lot. It made me really happy. I didn't think that I would ever be picked to be in like, you know, people's hearts, so it meant a lot to me. I've tried to find all the ones that I was put in because sometimes people don't tag others. But if you ever make anything of me, whether it be fan art, whether it be like, I don't know, putting me in one of those posts, please tag me. Tag me in whatever. If it's anything like fan related or like, you know, something you did for me, please tag me. Please feel free to use my like art tag. I never want to miss anything ever because it means a lot to me that you're thinking of me as well. Like, I get really sweet emails and DMs sometimes speaking about how my content has helped people, and it makes me really happy to read through it. It makes me smile so much. And of course, I never expect like commissioned out of me or fan art or I don't even know, like stuff like that. Even people just drawing like a stick figure, like it means the world to me. Any art that's made for me, I'll always retweet and, you know, comment under, and I'll always show it love because it just really makes my day. Just the fact that, you know, someone cares about me enough to be able to do that. It's just so sweet and it makes me so happy. So thank you. I really want to show you the art that Rin commissioned, but I don't think I'll be allowed to show it on Twitch. I'm being entirely serious as well. I genuinely don't think that I could show it on Twitch. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be able to. I think Rin would probably agree. It's kind of spicy as hell. They're not allowed to see it? Wait, ever? Or can I show it on Halloween? Can I post it on Halloween? Is that okay? Halloween is soon, right? It's 6 days away! Oh my god, it's so close to Halloween, chat! It's so close! Whoa! Oh my god, that's crazy! I didn't know! Oh my god, we're so close to Halloween. Does anybody in chat decorate for Halloween? Do any of you decorate your houses or decorate your bedroom? You have to show it whenever you want. Chat just has to close their eyes. Because I wanted to do a stream where I review or look at chat's like Halloween decorations, but I don't know how many of you have decorated your house for Halloween. Because I thought, right, there's a lot of things I wanted to try and do for Halloween. I thought like decorating cookies and doing a handcam stream of decorating Halloween cookies might be really cute too. Not sure. That's just like some thoughts I have. I looked at getting like the American sweets, like American candy corn and stuff to try, but it's really expensive to get them imported. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that this year, but I could definitely do like Halloween cookie making and like trying to make cute little Halloween cookies with a hang ham and stuff. Halloween is my favorite holiday. Aww. I used to have a tradition with my stepmom, my real mum, in my eyes. We would watch a horror film every Halloween night and eat popcorn. Oh, that's so sweet. We did a movie night on the Discord server yesterday, Aida, did it for us, and we watched a bunch of movies, hung out together. So be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. Join the Discord, and be a part of our future movie nights and community nights on there. If my mods want to host any more movie nights Halloween-y next week, just let me know. I haven't really got like a schedule set up for next week, but I definitely have a lot of ideas and stuff that I would love to do. I want to do just like lots of Halloween stuff, you know? Lots of Halloween stuff would be cool. I just don't know what types of Halloween games to play. I'm taking a look at what other people are playing. I need like inspiration. I need to know what people are up to. Starts meowing. A lot of people are chatting, to be fair, as opposed to like playing scary games. I don't think many scary games have come out apart from Silent Hill F was kind of like giving that creepy Halloween vibe, which I enjoy a lot. Bow, bow, bow. I'll have a think. If there's any Halloween-y games that you would like me to play, just feel free to let me know. Bullek's Pit has been popping off. What is that? I've never seen it. Bullek's Pit? A brick? Oh wait, what? I've never seen this before. Survival roguelite. Oh. Oh, it says buy in a bundle, Bull Pit and Clover Pit. Are they similar? Or is it just random? Oh. It says the Pit bundle. Hello, hi sweetheart. Hello darling, it's lovely to see you. Depends, would you say Jump King is horror for you? No, it's not horror, don't be silly. That's not horror. That's just making me wanna cry. I don't know anything about Clover Pit. Me neither. I don't either. I've never played it before. Probably a coincidental bundle. Oh. Okay. Might just be because they have like Pit in the name. Like genuinely it could just be because Pit is in the name. Clover Pit is just Balatro but slot machines. It looks fun. I want to try out Clover Pit because I haven't, but I wanna, because I feel like gambling would be so fun. Gambling, but not with real money, with fake money. Balatro where? No, please. No, please. Wait, let me search up. Would you be interested in a Clover Pit stream? What do you do? Is it just gamble? Do you just like gamble? Is that it? Is that like, is there a story or is it literally just gamble? Because I've wanted to play it just due to the sheer amount of people I've seen play it. Oh, play slots and hit certain objectives. Oh, got you. That kind of stream sounds fun. Yeah, it looks really fun. It reminds me kind of Buckshot Roulette. What now? Buckshot Roulette? Oh, they've got a whole Steam thing for games under 5 hours. Mouthwashing? That's under 5 hours? Really? Let me take a look-see at all of the under 5 hours games. Arctic eggs. It's just a chicken. Melatonin. What's melatonin? That looks cute. I don't know what it is, but the style's super cute. Oh, it's a rhythm game. Got you. Oh. Games under 5 hours. Nightmare Fuel Edition. The Pony Factory. What is that? What? Huh? I never heard of that before. Okay. What? Threshold is on here. Fort Solace? Still Wakes the Deep is one I've definitely heard of. Iron Lung, which we have played before. Eclipsium, Butcher's Creek. What the? I just want to know what the Pony Factory is. What the hell? It looks so strange. The ponies are turning evil. What? What? Still Wakes the Deep is supposed to be good? Oh! I know of Pony Island, but Pony Factory. Oh yeah, Power Wash Simulator 2 is out now! I never even played the first one! I'm looking just to see what type of scary games are out right now. Cause I don't want to play something super long. I prefer shorter games, you know. You're not missing out much by not playing the first one. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. Clover Pit is under horror? What? Is Clover Pit a horror game? Huh? Yeah, it says it's a psychological horror. Is that because you gamble? I don't know why. That's really weird. Okay. I've also seen RV There Yet, which looks really fun as well. I've seen gameplay of it. I want to play with friends. It looks really good. Steam gets over 10,000 games a year. How many of those do you think are hentai games? Like if if you know, just like out of sheer curiosity, how many of those do you think are hentai games? Because I feel like it's gotta be a lot, right? Like half. There's also another game called Slots and Daggers, which I think came out yesterday. Yeah, it came out yesterday. It looks like another slot style game. 4 to 8 hour campaign. Ah. Slots and Daggers, a strange little blend of slot machine and fantasy RPG. Features this game a fun slot machine, weird fantasy world, 4 to 8 hour campaign. Crude drawings of strange little guys. Retro visuals, crunchy hip-hop drum machines, Egg Arena high score mode for the truly determined. Addictive arcade gameplay that goes pling a lot. Numbers fight goblins. And it's a solo project. A solo project? Like actually solo? Huh? What? That's insane. Whoa. Said he also had another game called Summer House, which I've never seen, but it has good reviews and the style looks really cool. I love looking at games on Steam because you find a lot of hidden gems. A lot of hidden gems. There's one game I've seen, oh my god, there's one that I was thinking of playing but I wasn't sure and it looks absolutely insane and I have to speak about it with you, right? There's this game, oh, I forgot what it's called, shit, it's really funny. It's, okay, the game, right, is, you have to, use your thighs. The girls have to use their thighs to like squish souls, and when they're squished they become when they're squished they become like fixed souls, and you have to like squash everyone with your thighs, and it just looks really fun, and I can't remember the name of it anymore. Thigh squish game. You saw the game, did you? Thigh Squish game. It's just coming up with somebody called Thigh Squish on Twitch, which I kind of love, but Thigh Squish, I think it's a Switch game. No, it's got like a I can't see what it's called. What is it called? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I need to figure out what this game is. Game about Momo Crash! Yes! Momo Crash! It's crazy. I think you can get it on Steam. I thought it was Switch only. I don't know why I thought that, but oh, it's a rhythm game where the player has to purify souls by crushing souls with the lady's thighs. And I've been thinking about it a lot lately. This game has been in my brain a lot. There is so much lore. I volunteer, you can crush me. It's like a virus type of thing where souls get like infected and you have to like squish them. It just looks really funny. It kind of reminds me in a way of Moustache, like a little bit. It's the only thing that I can kind of liken it to, but it looks so fun. Oh my god. It looks hilarious. But yeah, I saw somebody playing it, like, I think 3 or 4 days ago, when I was in the hotel room, and I was just looking at random games and random, like, streams, and it looked so funny. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many amazing games that are coming out, which are just so hilarious. And they're usually made by, like, indie developers, and they're just based indie devs. Based as hell indie devs. Let's go! Woohoo! But yeah, super exciting. Lots of super fun games, and I'm very happy because there's so many amazing ones coming out. Woohoo! And we still need to finish Little Nightmares 2, which I plan on finishing probably tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to play Little Nightmares 2, but whether I finish it depends on whether there's going to be a skill issue. Also, streams may become earlier depending on how my sleep cycle is. My goal right now, I really want to try and get better sleep cycle, because the way things are now is good. I'm waking up at 11 and going to bed at midnight, which that's like the love. That's like what I would crave, right? That's what I want. But when I stream at 5, I usually stream for like 5 hours, and then things kind of sink a little bit because what seems to happen is I stream at 5, stream for 5 hours, get up at 10, eat at 11, like finish dinner and everything at 12, get up to bed at like midnight, then I have a shower, and then it's 1 a.m, and then it just gets later and later and later. Whereas ideally, I'd love to start streaming at like 2 p.m. every day. That would be like a really, really lovely time to stream. Because then I get to spend more time with you. I get off in the evening earlier. And also my mom struggles a little bit when it comes to cooking so late as well. So I think it would be really nice to try and stream a little earlier. I know it might be really sad for those of you who live in like other time zones and stuff, because I try to reach as many people as possible, as and when I can, of course, because I love hanging out with you all, and I want to be able to hang out with you as much as I possibly can. But it can be really hard sometimes, because a lot of you tend to watch a lot later. Like when I end stream is when a lot of you are awake. But I do want to get better into like a better sleep cycle, because when I woke up at 4 every day, I was getting so tired. I was such like a tired little thing 24/7. So I want to be better. I want to be better when it comes to that and be healthier. And I'm already getting my diet a little bit better as well. I want to be a healthier cat. Because healthy cat is happy cat. Oh, good in my life? No, we need to be like super healthy together. Oh wait, no, for people who have jobs, it's a bit different. Yeah, it's a bit different, right? Be healthy together? Yeah. One of the biggest ones I'm trying to do is drink more water, because I become such a little, like, dehydrated thing. I'm like, oh, water, please. Please, I crave the water. Please. But I'm doing better. Oh yeah, I saw that there was like a Fallout Day. I really hope that there was going to be I hope that wait, what's this? Fallout First? I'm trying to look and see what that is. Oh, I think it's Fallout 76 stuff. I really hope there's a new Fallout game soon, because I know that there's the second season coming out of Fallout, which I'm really excited for. And hi, welcome! What's up, Diego? It's lovely to see you. Hiya! I was also thinking of trying to set up a collab maybe next week of like Phasmo or something, because that could be really fun. Phasmo is something I don't play very often because I find it really scary. I know! I was hoping that they would do like a remaster of Fallout New Vegas, but I think I was craving too much. I love Fallout New Vegas, and oh my god, if we got a remaster, I think I would genuinely be like the happiest person in the entire world. I love Fallout New Vegas so much, and I really want to replay it as well. I never say that about games. Usually I play it once and I'm like, I'm done, I'm good. But Fallout New Vegas is so fun. I love it so much. It's one of those games that I feel like if somebody said to me, Leah, you have to play one game for the rest of your life, it would probably be Fallout New Vegas, because there's so much to explore. There's so many side quests. Yeah, I saw the RV there, yeah. It looks really fun. It looks really similar to Peak. But it seems like there's more teamwork involved, because Peak is kinda... You can still continue even if one person dies. you can get left behind very easy, but with this, I feel like you kind of have to go as a group more so. I don't blame you. Full on New Vegas is great. I've been wanting to play some of the... Is it Metal Gear Solid? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Metal Gear Solid. Is it 3? Oh, that's the one that got the remake. Ah, I think. No, not Soul. I think it's Snake Eater. I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 3 looked fun from what I saw. I saw somebody playing it and it looked really cool. Wait, was it the... sorry, there's so many Metal Gears and there's so many and they make my brain hurt. But I wanted to try playing Metal Gear. I don't know about remakes. I'm not sure what to play. Because the whole Metal Gear franchise looks really fun. Metal Gear Solid Delta is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, wait, so even though it's Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, the remake is called Metal Gear Solid Delta? Oh my god. For somebody who's like never played the games, it is a lot to try and learn about. But I've heard many people get obsessed with Metal Gear. But when I wanted to play the recent remake, but it's called Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Wow. I've heard apparently there's some good music in it too. But I've not looked into it too deeply. Just that the story is really good and the music is really good as well. I didn't realize that was the one that got the remake. I bet a cover of Snake Eater would sound amazing. I don't know if I've heard that song. Oh, the initial release date was very old for it. What do you think of the remake? Re-release remake? What do you think of it, Jan? What are your thoughts on it? Because I don't know if it's better to play the original or the remake, but I know the original is like really old. Wait, Metal Gear Rising? Hold on, there's so many Metal Gears. Oh my god. Wait, Metal Gear. Looking. Yeah, the one that came out. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Right. It also looks to be faithful to the original. This game may contain not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work? What? That's what it says on the Steam page. What the hell? That's so funny. Also, it's on sale now, but it's still expensive even though it's on sale. I used to play original Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I've not played Delta yet. It looks amazing so far from what I've seen. I might play it after I finish Red Dead 2. Because it looks like one of those long games as well. You know, it looks like one where it's gonna be like heavy on the story, probably like a 20 to 30 hour game looking at it. Watching people's butts is an integral part of the game. I can look at butts? Whoa. Metal Gear series has some long games with long cutscenes. Let me Google. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. That's a crazy name. Game length. Oh, 12 to 18 hours. Oh, got you. That's shorter than what I thought it would be given the price. I feel like games are getting shorter but more expensive. Like, that's like 12 to 18 hours is pretty short for a game. Metal Gear Solid 4 has a... What? A 70-minute long cutscene. What? Huh? At that point, why don't they make it into a movie? Oh my god. I mean, I like a good cutscene, but my goodness. Yeah, it says 12 hours to play. Like 12 to 14. Gosh darn. Yeah, it looks like average playtime is 12 hours. Taking a look at gosh. It is the ending cutscene, but that really is the longest cutscene in gaming history. It technically could be just a movie, a shorter one, but gosh. Oh wow. Even with the remake, it says expect nearly 6 hours of cinematics, with some sequences running over 25 minutes. So I think it kind of stays true to it still. I can't believe that. Wow. I mean, I love cutscenes. I do. I do really enjoy games that are story rich and where it's basically like a visual novel, but like cooler. I kind of love games like that. And Viox says, hi, darling. Hi, sweetheart. Mwah. Kojima is batshit insane with what he manages to accomplish. A lot of people, I don't know, what games has he made? Googling. Is it Silent Hill? I thought, maybe not. I say with question marks in my head. Death Stranding. Oh. I'm looking at all the things. Yeah, Death Stranding. I can see that on there. Video games, the movie. I don't know why I thought he had a part in Silent Hill. The Metal Gear series, Lunar Knights, Death Stranding, and involved in the PT Silent Hill demo. Oh, that must be why. I've heard of it. Got you. I'm good, thank you, X70. How about you, darling? He was out of the Metal Gear company and created Death Stranding. Damn. Wait, ooh, sorry, that is my drink, which I have finished. Oh my gosh. Death Stranding. I've not really... Wait. Oh, that's the walking simulator one. That I was really interested in playing. Ah. PT was that super scary hallway simulator thing that sadly got removed from the PlayStation Store. Oh! Oh wait, where are my alerts? Why is it hidden from the world? Come, there we are. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Thank you. He's a big fan of Pecora from HoloLive. I can't tell if you're saying it for the bit or if you're being serious. I don't know much about him, but whenever his name is brought up, people are very positive. There was always a positive reaction to that man. Like, every single time I bring him up, everyone's like, oh my god! Bakura is a guest character in Death Stranding 2? What? Hold on. Bakura, Death Stranding 2. Not Bakura Death! Oh my god! What? Oh, she's in Death Stranding 2? What? That is something I would have never anticipated, like, ever. But that is so sick! That is so cool! Well, I learned something new today! That's so funny! Oh my gosh, I thought you were taking the piss at us. I was like, no way it was Bakura in Death Stranding 2. That's wild! When Koshimi was involved, expect the unexpected and expect to not expect it anyway. I did really want to play Death Stranding, but people have said it's not a very good stream game because a lot of it is just walking simulator. So I'm not sure whether I will play it on stream. I don't know. I've been thinking about if I will or not. Not sure. My favorite thing about Koshimi is he decides he likes you, he goes all the way in on liking you. People have been very overwhelmed by his personality. There's a picture of him with a Bakura figure on his desk. Really? That's so funny! Wait, I love that so much! You're kidding! I don't have any figures on my desk, but it's because I always bang my desk, so I don't want them to fall on the floor and get damaged. Otherwise I would own more. I also want to own more VTuber figures though. I do. I don't own too many. I have a few, but I think they're mostly Nendroids. Wasn't there also I could be wrong. Didn't Kojima make a cameo in Cyberpunk? I don't know whether it was a cameo or someone who looked like him or something like that, right? That's so funny. I think it's easier to ask where Koshima's not been. I thought, given his popularity, it would have worked on more, but it just seems like the games he has worked on have all been like massive successes. Look in DMs real quick. Is it gonna be the Bakura figure on his desk by any chance? I have a feeling it will probably be. He is in Cyberpunk? I thought so! I thought that was the case. Ah. I thought I saw him before when I played it, like, the first time at a 3 or something. It's crazy. He was dedicated to the Metal Gear games for so long. Is there a way for you to give me, like, a brief example of what Metal Gear is without spoiling it? Is that okay? Is that like... Because I want to Google it, but I also don't. I'm also like, I'm not sure if I want to Google it. Like how, like what is Metal Gear? Because I don't know. It just looks like guys fighting in a war. Looks like guys fighting in a war, and it's like kinda, I would liken it to maybe Stellar Blade with like the little people helping you. Yeah, what the story is without spoiling. Yeah, I want to know what, like, not Death Stranding. Oh my god, sorry. What, Metal Gear is. I want to, like, can you explain it to me without spoilers? Really? Metal Gear is an 80s action movie? What? Really? And my accent is English. I'm British, darling. It's technically a stealth game. Oh, I'm also mean like the story, cause back on PS1, the first Metal Gear, you had to swap the controller to port 2 to beat a boss. What? That's crazy. Infiltrating enemy territory to stop various enemy organizations from fulfilling their agenda. Wait, their agenda. Ah! I see. Ah. So it's kind of like similar to what I thought it was kind of gonna be. It's a very detailed game. I love games that are story rich, and I've seen everywhere the tag story rich. You play as Solid Snake, a secret agent on a mission to sabotage an enemy weapons program called Metal Gear. Oh! I see, got you! Oh, Metal Gear is a franchise because of a lot of different political topics over the course of the series. You play a special agent and have to stop crazy plots from being fulfilled. Damn! Secret agent stuff is really cool. Some of you were talking about like it having a James Bond style theme song. Is it like James Bond kind of style? In the story too? In that type of like secret special agent? Playing older games doesn't matter to me, but if the remake was done in a good way, I'm happy to play the remake. But it's just sometimes remakes cannot be as good. Oh, Kojima has taken inspiration from James Bond and so many other movies. He loves movies. Ah. Bond and John Wick combined. I don't think I've seen... Wait, John Wick? Hold on. John Wick. I've never seen John Wick. But I would like to, because I find Keanu Reeves very attractive. So, I would like to. For that reason alone, actually. I've just never seen it, ever. I just have never seen it because my mum would hate it. I could probably watch it with my friends. I've heard a lot of good things about John Wick. I've never seen it. I'll put that on like my to watch list. Absolutely. Looks like we know what the next Discord movie night is. We could do. I mean, depends on mods. We could definitely do that. Fair enough, he's a handsome lad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of not Keanu Reeves that I find attractive in... It's Johnny Silverhand. Because he's Johnny Silverhand, I then find him attractive more so than it being Keanu Reeves. Does that make sense? Because he's a criminal and I just love criminals and I love clinically insane criminals. It's an issue, I think. I think it's more so Johnny that I find very attractive. Crazy attacks crazy. I'm not crazy. What are you talking about? Keanu Reeves is in his 60s and he's still good at his age. When was John Wick? Because he looks very good there. I don't know if it's like old or not. It looks... Ooh, hello. There we are. Oh, 2014, so it's quite old. There was one that came out in 2013 though. Sorry, 2023, what the hell? I mean, in the one from 2023, he looks great. So, there's just something about criminals, dude. But yeah, I find it cool. The stuff he's been in looks like it would appeal to me a lot. 2023 is the newest one. Ah, got you. There's a lot of John Wick. From the world of John Wick, ballerina. That one's 2025. So I think that's the newest one. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a spin-off within the verse. Got you. Well, oh, you like criminals, do you? Well, let me tell you, I used to steal polished rocks from gift stores. Are you really admitting to your crimes on Twitch right now? Is that really what you're admitting to? Bro plays a criminal, but is the nicest person in the world. I'm also find fictional characters attractive as opposed to like real people. But then when a fictional character that I'm attracted to is modeled after a real life person, I find it makes my brain very confused. Because I'm like, hold on, this person's fictional. But wait, they're real. But what? There's Disco Movie Nights. What have the past movies been? We've done quite a few different films. I couldn't tell you exactly which, but we've done like a lot of different films. And we're always open to people making suggestions if there's anything you'd like, darling. Yeah, chat pardon me, so I'm good. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. Also, I do have to say, I am so happy that I saved my gems on Nikkei, because this anniversary, is looking wild. That is all. This anniversary is looking absolutely insane. I'm very glad. I've looked very briefly into it, but I will be doing more Nikkei streams, so do not worry. We'll talk about it a lot in those as well. We've done Halloween, Jeepers Creepers, and whatever Adia watched. Oh my god, what was it called? Not the game, but something like that. The anniversary reveals for Nikkei are insane. I'm not going to talk about it too much, because it was literally, like, just kind of revealed, so, yeah, the gamers! I forgot the name. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about it too much because I want people to go through and watch.
Subscribed with Prime.
Thank you! Pioxus, thank you so much! I really appreciate the sub with Prime. Thank you! Thank you! I think gacha games I don't really play now apart from Nikkei. I think Nikkei is a really fun one to play though. Because I was really excited for the pink hair girl in Star Rail, but apparently everything's kind of gone tits up, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna play. Apparently your kid is bad and you have to spend like 300 euros on like a weapon or something that like changes her burst minimally. Don't quote me on that. I know very little about it, but I was like, sheesh! Oh my goodness me! Yeah, Honkai Star Rail was a game that could have been so good and had so much hype that the story makes no sense. It's so complicated. Like, there's so much about it where the characters just feel very hollow, you know? But no hate to those who enjoy it, because, you know, I bash on it, but people enjoy what they enjoy, and if a game brings you joy, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, is if it brings you happiness and joy to your heart. I mean, like, I've played a bunch of different games in the past, though. A story makes sense? That's only if you do, like, a ton of background reading and a ton of, like... There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, I think I love Genshin because it rewards the players a lot. And, they give the people what they want. Like, it's so nice. It's so nice. It gives the people what they want. Oh. Yeah, feedback is always good. It's always good. I don't play Zenless, but I know there's a lot of lovers of Zenless out there. Yeah, played every Hoyo game. Yeah, exactly. So you have a lot of background knowledge of everything. I think what I'm going to be focusing on, like, for the next few months, I definitely want to focus on my music. I want to focus on improving my singing. I want to get more song covers out. Maybe a Christmas cover song, but out of 3 cover songs, one of them is already Christmas, so I'm also considering whether I should maybe not do a Christmas one. Number 2, I want to do, like, more fun streams, like community ones, instead of just, we're gonna play this game today, or we're gonna, like, chat today. I'd love to do more community style ones where you submit things, or like hang cams, or, you know, more event style ones would be really, really fun. Oh, lovely! You had a voice actor you love today? That's wonderful! I'm so glad. Yeah, focus on what makes you happy. Exactly that. Focus on what brings you joy. Abso-freaking-lutely. But yeah, there's a lot I want to try and do and accomplish, but I realized the song cover I did was really long. I kind of want to do something a little bit shorter next time. I didn't quite realize just how long the song was. Will you also meet with a vocal coach, voice trainer? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'd love to say yes, but not too sure because it is kind of like pricey to do that. So I might do, but we'll see because it's very pricey to do. Meowing song cover when you just want me to meow? You want me to just meow? Get a whole music video for me just sitting there meowing? You want me to just sit there and meow the whole time? To be honest, that sounds like something you would love. Yes. What song though? Hi Scrub, I hope you're doing well. Hello darling. Mwah. Hiya hiya sweetheart. All the biggest love to you. I just think I wanna I need to set up a capture card because I also do want to play Bloodborne. Maybe like January time? No, maybe after I finish Red Dead. I want to play Bloodborne really bad. I've been thinking recently about how much I've wanted to play Bloodborne. I just hate capture cards, so maybe I'll do a subathon or something like that. Not sure. Throwing out a few ideas, but it's been a very long time since I had a subathon. Let me look. Let me search it up. 2023 September. So over 2 years ago. For sure. I think I've only ever done 2 subathons that lasted like a week each. Or less than a week each. But I think now I'm a lot better, like, in certain health ways, I'm definitely a lot better. And I feel like a subathon would be really fun to do. I've been thinking about it a lot and how much I would love to do one. And hi darling, hi big, how you doing sweetheart? Would you like me to do a subathon? Maybe like, I was thinking like November, maybe. This is just me laying out stuff. Not sure, but I've been thinking about maybe doing one. Because it would be really fun. I think I followed you around the 2022 subathon. Yeah, I did one in 22 and then one in 23. But I never did one in 24 and I haven't yet in 25. I feel like November's the perfect time to do it because that's a time where I really don't have a lot going on. And I don't know, I feel like that'd be a really nice time to host one. Because not a lot really happens in November. November's kind of like a month where not much happens. So I've been highly considering setting one up, maybe. I don't know yet. I'm just letting you know my thoughts in advance, because I know with stuff like subathons, it can be a lot. I don't want to just announce it out of the middle of nowhere, but I know that I have wanted to do one this year, for sure. Stalky boy? Are you saying the Rin is stalking me? Hey yo? Do I need to start worrying? Rin, are you stalking me? Rin. I'm being stalked now. This is where all my mods are like, no, not a subathon. No. Could you imagine if we hire on the new mods right before the subathon? Oh my god, that would be so evil. That would be so messed up and so evil. Amazing idea. Stress test. Hi guys, welcome to the mod team. Just so you know, we're doing a month-long subathon with like 24-hour streams every single day. Good luck. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. I could tear down people's worlds. Evil cat. I missed using this background a lot. I've been using like the Halloween one, but because this one's like made for me. I just love it so much. And if you look at my outfit as well, can you see my little... Oh, wait, hold up. I need to move myself. If you look at the top corner, can you see that the gold butterflies up there match this? Can you see? They're like matching. It's so cute. Like the little gold butterfly up there and the gold butterflies on my hip and my thigh, they match. It's so cute. Fanart always does such a great job on my overlays. I love Faye's work so much. Sorry, can't hit you with the eyes. Listen, I would show them more if I could. Sorry, my phone is having a moment. Ever since I licked the cable, it's gone black, and it's kind of not working much anymore, so we're just gonna ignore that and pretend like everything's fine, and that my cable isn't smoking every now and then as a little treat. Lick the cable, it's very satisfying. I love the feeling of the tingle in my tongue when I lick my phone charger, but like I know listen, I'm well aware you shouldn't do it. I just love the tingling feeling of when you lick it. Like it's just very satisfying. When you like lick the phone charger and you get like that little tingle on your tongue. Leah, please just buy a pack of 9 volts. Someone else has told me to do that. I can't remember who. I think I told one of my friends and they told me to. My strange addiction type of stuff. It's like, maybe I just have a kink for being electrocuted. Like, I don't know what it is. And I don't think it would be legal to find out as well. But, yeah. I don't know, chat. And it's what it is. Chat, I think I might have an electrocution kink. What do I do about that? Who do I call? An electrician? I think that's a really funny joke. I like that. No, but chat, please don't lick phone chargers. Don't do what I do. I just shocking. No, Leah, they'd lock you up instead. Any electricians in the chat? Ayo, chat. Different king. Oh, okay. Sad. Okay, sad. I see. I see. I'm just being shamed by all of you for licking my phone charger. I see how it is, I guess. The moment when you find a taser in the bedroom, they're not allowed in the UK. I don't think they're allowed in the UK. I don't think we're allowed them. Are we? Buy yourself a taser? Are you allowed? Like, can I just do that? Are you allowed? Yeah, I need more information here. The kink is called an electroplay. Really? Oh. A term that can refer to a variety of activities involving the use of electrical currents from educational STEM kits to what? Sexual stimulation devices. What? Sorry, I've never heard of that in my life. Is that surprising to me? Yes. What the hell? That's crazy. Anyway, so vanilla. No, I just, I know, right? Listen, I am just baby compared to you, remember that? I just didn't know that was a thing. A power box and electrodes to send electrical currents to the body? What? That's crazy. I'm just blown away. Okay. Well, I've learned a lot today. Well, chat, I've learned a lot today. For the amount of lewd jokes Leah makes, they're pure when it comes to stuff. Bold of you to assume I have ever been in that type of relationship ever, by the way. You know that women run away from me. I literally live in my house. Well, like, well, of course I live in my house. I literally am in my house 24/7 near enough. We have clubs for that stuff that my former 2 wives brought me into, for real? I thought the ones you put on your boobs were like torture devices. I don't know why, I just thought they were to do with torture, more so. Google Images goes crazy when you search this type of stuff up. Do you think I can get a Leahkitties branded electroplay wand? Do you think... No, just stop. Leah's too innocent, yeah. Bold of you to assume I have ever been with anyone ever, by the way. Listen. I can talk the talk, but definitely not walk the walk. Well, true. I have had offers from some companies before, but I don't know why I found that so hilarious. The licking charger to buying BDSM toys. Pipeline. That pipeline go crazy. Family friendly, right? Since when? What? Since when have I been family friendly? Buddy, oh chum. Ooh. Wild pipeline, yes, for sure. Slippery slopes and all that. I love how you're saying that with such a sweet and gentle emo idea. I love how you're saying that sentence with the most like sweet little innocent face ever known to man. Rock streamer. If anyone thinks I'm family friendly, I will be very concerned, especially with the words that come out of me. Yeah. I've not been so bad up until nowadays, because when I come back from a break, I'm like, yes, I'm going to be so say-so and so good. And then it all just falls upon itself very, very, very quickly. The Ludus mod, yeah. That we know of. That we know of. I'll add that. There are iPad parents, so check out if they find you family friendly. iPad parents? Do you mean people who are chronically online? All the pent-up lewdness explodes. Hey. Hey, no. Hey, no, 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 no. Also, another thing I want to bring up that's actually very, very important. Like, actually important, chat, listen, yes, woo, listen, yes, chat, are you listening? Woo, but I'm gonna go, woo, chat, are we listening? It's like jingling keys in front of your face, but for lewd degenerates. Anyway, right. Something very important that I have actually wanted to discuss that has been brought up to me a lot. There are a lot of people on Discord and on Twitter specifically, not only, but specifically, who have been impersonating me and trying to scam others. The only Discord account I have is Leahkitties. That is it. That is the only one. When it comes to Twitter, I have my main account, Leahkitties, and I do have one side account called Cozy Cat Leah, I think. Something along those lines. But those are my only accounts. Many people have been reached out to, saying, some of them begging for money for different reasons, some of them pretending to be artists, some of them trying to get information. It is really strange. There is absolutely nothing I can do to stop it apart from giving Twitter my government ID, which I don't want to do. So all I can do is warn you of it. If you get a DM from any account with my profile picture, please check that it is from me. I do not DM people. Thank you. I do not DM people first, often. Ever, near enough. It's not really something that I do. So if you get any messages from me on Discord, on Twitter, number one, it is probably not going to be me. And number two, there are many scammers out there, and just letting you know, I am not affiliated with any of them. I love how my mods aren't taking this seriously. But some people have nearly been scammed and money taken out of their accounts, so please do be careful. If I DM you, you will know it's from me because my @ is @Leahkitties. I do not DM anyone on my alt, it is just there for ranting. Leahkitties is my only social media everywhere. If it does not say Leahkitties, it is not me. So please do be aware of that. This goes to anyone. Apparently they're stealing my profile picture and stealing a similar name and trying to like get different things out of people. So yeah, please do be careful. Look at the date of the account, very important detail, yes. Look at the @ as well. And the follow account as well is also important. On Twitter I have like 58,000 followers. So if it's not around that as well, it's probably not me. That's my main account. My @ as well as Leahkitties. I am verified, but Scammer's getting verified now as well. But yeah, just to warn you, I don't want anybody to get scammed. There is nothing that I can do other than warn you without giving my government ID to strangers, which you know, it's certainly not something I want to do. But just wanted to make you aware. I wanted to say it on stream. I will probably make a post about it on Twitter at some point as well. But yeah, just be really careful of anybody that DMs you. This goes for any creator as well. So yeah, thank you. I just wanted to make you aware because a lot of people have sent me DMs trying to get my information and like the scammers are messaging me. It's weird. But yeah, that's what's going on at the minute. So don't respond to any DMs from creators or even from companies as well. If a company messages you, be sure it's their like main account because there are a lot of imposters right now. So yeah, be super cautious of who you contact. And I will never DM you asking for money ever. If I will never DM you asking for any type of money or commission ever. If somebody DMs you and says that, it is safe to say they are 100% a scammer. What the hell? Get monies now. Nuh-uh. 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 Not happening. We give you money without asking? No, you don't. Wait. Yes, you do. Wait, I thought for some reason my brain said like with asking, and I was like, what? Yeah, you can tell. You can tell in tones of people's messages. Like a lot of VTubers get hacked on Discord as well. So even sometimes a main account can be
just shared 100 bits. Instructions unclear. Donating bitties.
I literally warned you not to give money to Leahkitties scammer accounts, and now you're giving me money?
142 just shared 100 bits. We give money now.
That's the opposite of what I told you to do! I said if a scammer messages you trying to say that Leahkitties, do not give them money, chat. Do not give them money. You're doing the opposite of what you're meant to be doing right now. You're meant to be doing the entire opposite of this. You're meant to be not giving them money. What if I'm a scammer? What are you gonna do if I'm a scammer, chat? What are you gonna do? All your money's gonna be stolen out of your bank accounts. What are you gonna do? Chat, this is bad. I feel like a parent who's trying to teach their kid not to accept like candy from strangers in white vans. Cutest scammer ever. What?
Tempest 142 just shared 100 bits. We all know you ain't smart enough to scam us out of our money.
What the fuck? You...
Own_Thorn just shared 100 bits. Yeah, but you flashed us thighs over the internet. Clearly that means you cannot.
I thought you were gonna say flashing something else for a second. I was like, what did I do last night?
just subscribed for 12 months. Get a white van as well.
What?
XD.
No! I'm not getting a white van! Oh, Chad, come into my white van. Come on, my sweet darling, my baby, my good boy. If you come in my white van, you can also have some thighs. Come on here, darling. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? Truly? Is that candy? I mean, eye candy, I guess. Do what in your white van? I mean, at least it's white, so it won't show up.
In Tempest 142 just cheered 100 bits. He'll get in the van for them thighs.
You went to... No. Okay, chat. I am going to try and get you into my white van and you have to resist, okay? Darling, oh my good boy. My good boy. I have something really special to show you in the back of my van. I just need you to come in and you can have all you want. You can see all the thighs you want here, baby. Come on in. Where are we going? Not in the van! Where we're going is not in the van! On my way, no!
Own_Thorn just cheered 100 bits. So now that I'm in the van, when does the milking start?
Huh?
In Tempest 142 just cheered 100 bits. I get in the van now.
No! Chat, this is the opposite of what you do. We have to keep the white van white. I mean, like, if I do milk you, it will at least remain white. So, there's not so much clear up. But, Chat, you're not doing a good job of resisting right now. You're doing a really bad job of resisting the milking. I won't lie. You're doing a really bad job of resisting the milking right now, chat. I do have to say. Why am I here? What did I do to deserve this? You clicked on the stream. You clicked on you. My hands are up. You're the one who decided to join. I feel intimidated. Resistance is futile. Oh my gosh. Why are you the way that you are, chat? You need to...
In Tempest 142 just cheered 100 bits. You really think we will turn down an invite for thighs? Yay,
Yes.
right now let me in the van.
But it's a scammer. They're not going to give you thighs. They're luring you in with the thighs. They're not actually going to show you the thighs. That's the whole point. They take you in the van and you get kidnapped, chat. You're not very good at this not being kidnapped thing. I do have to say. Worth the risk. No. It's not worth the risk. It is absolutely not worth the risk. Then we take their thighs against their will, but they're trying to kidnap you. You don't understand. They're trying to kidnap you. You need to abstain. You need to. Then I kidnap them. That's not how it works. Do they have free hugs? The scammer does not. They will scam you.
Bits. Does not compute. It says free thighs right there.
Yeah, because it's a scammer. They're trying to scam you. Are you silly? Are you brain silly?
Just cheered 100 bits. Chat reflects streamer.
What? What the hell? What the hell?
Riol in VT just cheered 100 bits. Well, thighs are always worth it, no matter what. All into motorboat the thighs.
What? Huh? I didn't expect that ending. Can you motorboat thighs?
142 just cheered 100 bits. Yay, no, they will give me the thighs or else I would kidnap them and tell me where the thighs at and won't let them leave until they take me to the promised thighs.
But the scammers, Chan. They're gonna steal your bank account. They're gonna steal your identity. They're gonna steal you, and you'll get no thighs. This is chat. This is chat. This is the whole point of scammers, chat. This is the whole point of scammers. See what's happening here? You keep giving me money. You're giving money to the scammer who is going to take you away in a white van. This is not chat. You're not doing a very good job in this test. I wouldn't lie. Your Honor, my client, please no, you. Do the scammers have thighs? No, they don't. That's the whole point.
Shared 100 bits. They can't steal what I don't have now to the island of thighs.
You obviously have money if you're giving it to the scammer. Yeah. If you're giving money to the scammer, you obviously have money. What do they have? A white van to steal you in? The only scam for me here is that I don't get berated enough, don't get punished enough. All of you are just degenerates. Like, chat are just degenerates. When you said what money, I thought you said what mummy. Oh my god. I read that entirely wrong at first. That was so funny. Wouldn't that be funny to see from Rin? Oh my god. That would go in the I was gonna say wank bang. I was like, no, that's not what I'm after. It's just a funny word.
Own_Thorn just
Thank you for saving me, Rowan.
100 bits. Leah admits that they have a white van and want to kidnap us. All aboard the Thighs and Milking Express.
Hey, no. Hey. No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
142 just shared 100
those are not the words
bits.
that I used.
You call us degen, but we take after our streamer, so let go to the promised Thailand.
Surprise! I'm not the scammer! Here you are. Surprise! I'm not a scammer, I was just testing you. Whoa. No, but you need to be careful of scammers, chat. You need to be careful of scammers, yes? 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 This is where you all nod your head in unison, yes, chat? Waiting. We what? Nah? Huh? W's in the chat. You're crazy. I need to turn down my aircon. I'm so hot. Oh, I'm so hot. I'm so hot right now. Whew, I said that and then I couldn't find my remote, so I was like, well, I can't be asked. Yeah, you are Ayo. Can't believe it. What is it with you trying to rizz me up? What is it with you trying to rizz me up? What? Jan. I am an unrizzable wool. I am an unrizzable wool. The only thing that can rizz me up is hot women. Trevor from GTA. And Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk. Walter White, I was gonna include him, but like, those are my top three. That's my top three. We missed you and have to let out all the pent-up degeneracy. Oh, really? Really, do you have to now? They'll keep trying until the end of the days. Somehow I think you're right. I'll nuke a building and be your Johnny Silverhand. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I can't really tell you what to do, but I love how everybody's drawn to like the Johnny Silverhand part. I find that really funny. Something about Johnny Silverhand, right? Some of you are a bit obsessed with Johnny Silverhand. I mean, I am too. I'm surprised one of the men has hair. They don't have to be bald. It's just that really awful criminals tend to be bald. They tend not to have hair. Like fictional criminals and terrorists tend not to have hair and be attractive, but when they're insane and also do, it is just a plus. What about John Wick? I've never seen it, so I can't tell you. Who doesn't love Silverhand? Do might not be a good role model, but he's sick as hell. I would say Trevor from GTA is lower on my list than Johnny Silverhand, but... What the hell was that, Paul? Now with the thighs is crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at all of you. You're all just... I can't believe you missed me. Oh, my little degenerates missed me. Oh, you're so cute. I missed the poll. Too busy being in the van. Oh my god. I need to... My audio has been causing me issues for so long now. I can't stream ASMR without... Okay, first of all, I think I need to get a new audio interface at some point because this one is genuinely driving me to the end of my tether because of the drivers associated with it. Because I keep having to install and uninstall drivers every time I do ASMR. So I don't know what to do. It's not broken, it just... There's a lot of issues with it. And I've heard other people having those issues too. So I'm definitely looking at getting a new audio interface, maybe?
just shared 100 bits. Leah, what do you expect of us? Lower them a little bit. Anyways, been a long time. How has you been?
I'm good.
What card are you using?
Card? What card am I using? Credit or debit? No, I'm good. I've been really busy for the past few days. Oh, sound card! I don't know. My audio's fine. It's just I keep having to install and uninstall the drivers every time I do ASMR. It's really weird. The audio interface I have is called a Scarlett 2i2, and it's good for ASMR, but like for general chat, there's a lot of issues that I have to contend with. I have a really good sound card. I sold mine, really. I know a lot of people have had issues with the Scarlett 2i2, but it's the best interface for ASMR, so that's why I have it, mostly. Yeah, it's slight nightmare. I think mine's the 3rd gen, but like still, I'm having like major issues with it, and I don't know what to do. I never used to have issues with the drivers, but now I am. Now I'm having pretty bad issues with the drivers, so not sure what to do. I'll see you, VXs! Yeah, my VOD channel, if you haven't subscribed to it yet, I have a VOD channel over on YouTube as well. I don't know what to do. I see so many people still with the GoXLR, and I can see why, because they're just tanks that don't die. I still have my GoXLR, but it's very confusing to set up. I could do with 2 audio interfaces ideally. That would be really nice, but yeah, it's causing me a lot of issues having this audio interface because it's just a lot. If you've had it, you'll understand my issues with the drivers needing to be installed, uninstalled. Because without the drivers, my voice sounds great. With this mic, I sound crisp, I sound deep, there is a lot of like depth to my voice. But when I install the drivers, it makes me constantly peak my mic, constantly. And when I tell you constantly, I mean it. Like, no matter what I do, it peaks my mic, whereas without, it has a lot more compression. It also makes my voice sound way more high-pitched with the drivers, and also kind of gets rid of that really nice deep richness of my voice as well. But then when I switch to ASMR, if I don't install the drivers, my ASMR is really, really, really loud and it compresses it. And I don't want ASMR to be compressed because, you know, the overall like highs and lows are the important part of it. It's just, oh, it's so annoying. I need to learn about more interfaces because this one is making me going crazy delulu la 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 land. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but I'm like, oh my god, why would do it to be able to have things that work? Please, I'm begging you, please. Midas or Beringer? I'm not sure what those are. I haven't really done like any looking into it. I saw another streamer having the issues I had before. I think it was Narissa Ravencroft actually. Like I saw another streamer on my page and I was like, oh my god, those are the issues I'm having. And they asked for recommendations, so I'm probably gonna go through that tweet later and be like, hello, I need help. I do that a lot. When somebody has the same issue as me, I just scroll through the comments and I'm like, yes, I will find a way to fix. Yeah, I can definitely look into them. Depends on the price though. Because what I have right now is like working. From looking it up, I don't know if they're easy to get in the UK. There's a lot of them. Oh my god. I think you can get them, but from different stores to usual. I know a lot of people have... Oh, you know, one thing about the GoXLR I've heard a lot about is where you can have different sounds as like different, like the sliders that you move up and down. That would be so helpful for me. I want 2 channels, ideally, because my ASMR mic has 2, but my general mic has 1. But I was thinking, I don't know, it's all really annoying. Because I thought all audio interfaces would be similar, but they all give different sounds to your voice and different settings, and it's all really weird. That's a smart thing to do, Leo, especially if they have the same problem. It's like, it's not a giant issue. Like, I can totally deal with it, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my gosh. There's a lot to look into. And because I stream as well as ASMR, a lot of people have dedicated setups to one. Like, they'll have a dedicated ASMR setup if they're an ASMR streamer, a dedicated singing setup if they do singing, a dedicated, like, general mic, and I'm like, oh my god! There's so much! And I'm trying to put it all into, like, one room as well. Like, are you kidding me? Makes sense to that, absolutely. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Ooh. I always love seeing what games people collab and play because a lot of them look so fun. Being British, yeah, stuff getting imported is so expensive and takes so long. Like getting my 3DO mic took forever. It took so long for me to be able to get it. And the shipping was like £70, which is what, like maybe nearly $100 just to be able to ship it. I was like, ouch, big ouch. That's like a big expensive ouch. And then there's like the importing stuff. It's crazy. Like, my goodness. But I do wanna improve my setup because then I can do ASMR far more seamlessly. I'm gonna use code kitties at gamer subs if you ever get any. It's like a donation to me and helps to support me, but you also get something really nice and cool in return. It's really nice. Because then I can upgrade my setup and do even better ASMR, baby. Woohoo! And I love doing my ASMR. It makes me really happy. My tubs arrived Tuesday. Mine were ordered on the 22nd, so I hope to get them soon. I got like the priority shipping, so it shouldn't take too long. But I don't know when they're gonna get shipped out. But I hope you enjoy your tubs. I forgot what ones you ordered. Which did you order? I think that there's quite a few British people in chat, or like there usually is quite a few. But it's been a few days since my last stream. And I've been doing a lot of ASMR too. I find with ASMR audience, a lot less is British. There's a lot more like Mr. Worldwide's. Oh, a good high-end option. It's crazy the audio interfaces do so much. I remember for my Shure SM7B, I had a cloud lifter, but I never ended up using it. Because I had a fake mic for like 3 to 4 years. I had a fake Shure SM7B. And I can tell the difference so much with this mic versus my old one. I can't believe it was fake and I was using it for so many years and just never knew. Oh my gosh. Sakura Splash with a new art. Oh, and the Kahoot Guilty one. Nice. I've heard of a lot of people loving that T1. There was one T1 I tried from Gamer Subs, but it didn't taste like tea, and I was like, ooh, this is yummy. Oh, 8 channels, sheesh! I like my setup because it's not too complex for me to understand. I find that, like, audio stuff makes my brain hurt. I just want to be able to stream and sound hot. My 2 goals in life. To sound hot and to stream with all of you. I know for me it did as well at first. I think as well since I am streaming through YouTube. YouTube has like better audio and like options to be able to stream in high quality as well. So it's definitely stuff to think about and consider. I was able to try, what's it called? This type of test they offered me, where I could stream in 4K to Twitch, but I decided to not because I was too nervous about stream crashing and I didn't know whether I would be able to multi-stream anymore. And because I've had 0 issues with multi-streaming the way that I currently am, I kind of don't want to mess it up. For a very long time, I wasn't able to multi-stream because it crashed my stream. But now I found a way of doing it where it doesn't crash anymore. Most of us won't watch in 4K anyway. That is true. That is true. I think I like to when I watch on... Oh, maybe it was 2K. Maybe. Might have been 2K as opposed to 4K. Because Twitch only goes up to 1080 natively. I know, right? Can you imagine my thighs in 4K? Holy shit. I think it was 2K looking back on it, but I hope Twitch one day does like natively go up to 2K, because it would be nice to see VTuber models in even higher quality as well. Because I know people, like artists, work so intricately on models, and there's so many amazing details that I wish could be shown off a little more, you know? Like, an example of this is my eyes. My eyes are so detailed. I'm trying not to move. But my eyes are so detailed. There's so many different highlights. There's butterflies in them. There's like the sakura petals. There are so many details in my eyes. And my eyelids as well. My eyelids? What they got? This part! 4K streams need high-speed internet. I'm very glad that I have high-speed internet now. I have, you need at least 500? Yeah. I have gigabyte up and down for my internet, so I'm very lucky to have very, very good one. But when I started out streaming, for multiple years, it sent me into like many crash outs. I could only stream for half an hour at a time without my PC dying, because the cabling near my house was very old and very broken until they put in fiber! Yay! And because they put in fiber, I can now stream and not worry about internet dying! Woohoo! Are you going to bed? Good night, friend. Get some good sleep. Thank you for being here. Mwah. Your PC shut down itself? What? My old PC, right? It had this really quirky issue where whenever I pressed shut down, it would always turn on 1 to 5 hours after. Like, no matter what I did, it would always turn on. Like, every time after shutting it down, it would always turn on. And I tried everything. I tried like a hard reset. I tried like turning off the sleep mode. I did everything to this PC and it would never turn off. I always had to unplug it from the wall every night. Every night. I think I did have a haunted PC. I still have my PC as like a backup because it can't really play many games with my model, but it's still nice to have just in case, you know, this one ever breaks or it needs to go for repairs. It's just nice to have another one that I can just even chat on as well. And Deep Bird, hi sweetheart! And Daniel, good night, rest well darling. Mwah. And my own PC isn't bad. It just definitely, I think back then I didn't know a lot about drivers as well, so I think I could make it a bit more comfy than what it currently is. But there was a lot of issues. I think it has like a 3080 in it, so it's like a pretty decent PC. I think it was like a Ryzen 7 type of thing, so it was not bad at all, but this PC was a giant step up in terms of specs and everything like that. It felt very weird, because it's so quick. You have 2 desktops? I do. My other one is permanently off and unplugged though. Just because, well, a lot of reasons for it, but yeah, I have 2 desktop PCs, one either side, because I was planning on having a dual PC setup until I realized just how difficult they are to set up, and then I realized, oh my goodness, absolutely not. And then I found out my current PC is strong enough to like literally do whatever I want without ever lagging, so I was like, yay! Overkill, a lot of VTubers have like dual setups. They're nice because if one crashes, your model just crashes, or if the other crashes, it'll be OBS or something. Dual PC setup is easy, not for streaming. For streaming, it's a lot harder, more so is what I meant. Dual PC setup is like kind of chill, but like dual PC for streaming is really hard with the audio routing and everything. I find it really difficult. So I gave up on that and decided to just use my current one. And I've never cleaned this PC, so I need to give it a clean when my health is a bit better. You see, I've seen more people have issues they can't diagnose than not. Yeah. Oh, I just use, I don't back it up like that. I just have external SSDs I back up to. I also use Dropbox. I hate OneDrive so much. It makes me want to explode. The heat buildup in a dual PC setup? Really? Like the heat buildup in the room? Because I know running one of my PCs is crazy hot. When I didn't have my aircon, I got so sick. I got so sick and so unwell. That's part of it? I just think a lot of PC stuff can be really confusing, especially if you're not with tech-savvy people as well. Like, I don't know much about PCs, and my parents definitely don't. I don't live in an area where friends can come over and help me. So, yeah, it's a lot. Audio setups can be horrible to set up. Yeah, if you're set on using certain software or hardware, absolutely. So I just have my second PC as my footrest, and I wish I was joking, but I kinda do. Overall, dual PC setup for streaming is easy for the tech savvy. I think you just need to learn, but it can be really hard to learn when it's just little old me with two giant PCs. I struggle a lot. And as someone who has to get 2 mics, one for game and Discord. What? The other for stream? What? My mic is really expensive, but it's just because I love the quality of it, and I love how it sounds, and it's really good for recording song covers. If I had to buy 2 of these, I'd probably use that as my ASMR setup, to be honest, if I had 2 of these. I think it would probably be quite high quality. But I can't imagine that, having a mic for each PC. Gosh. Wait, why do they have 2 PCs? Is it because they struggle too? If they're ever in a collab, all the other streamers in their streams hear old Xbox mic style bad. I feel like at that point it'd be easier to sell a PC and invest in like a higher quality one that could do it on its own, but gosh, sheesh, that's crazy. That sounds like hours of hell to try and set that up. Oh my gosh, I'm glad that I have a working PC. They have 2 highest end PCs? What? Why? How? What? Well, surely 1 should be enough. How come they need 2? Or just because they wanna? That sounds like torturing yourself. Like, that sounds like pure torture. Props to them for doing it. They do a lot with their streams, I guess? Whoa, that is crazy. As soon as I tried to start setting it up, as soon as I saw the audio routing, I was like, absolutely not. I can't do that. I need to get like somebody in tech support. I need a tech support friend to come in and help me. Sometimes I don't understand even the most basic things. I'm decent at coding / programming, but when it comes to like actual other PC stuff, like software, I'm like, brain soup. Brain soup. it would be more so like, not even the money side of it, Flame, like the... I just can't believe they have two high-end PCs and we're able to root them together without issue. Whoa! I'm very happy with how everything currently is with my setup. There's so much more I could do. Like, I have two... Actually, probably I'd switch out one of my monitors because it is really kind of getting old. It's like 8 years old, so it's definitely on like the older side for a monitor. Oh, they do have issues sometimes, so they have a great tech support guy. Aww. I wish that I knew somebody like IRL who could help with tech stuff because it's difficult sometimes. There's a lot which is learning as you go. But gosh, PCs are really complex. There's a lot that can go wrong. And sometimes I've contacted people who are incredibly like knowledgeable about PCs and they're like, Leah, what the hell did you do? They're like, Leah, how did you manage to break it this badly? My dad knows, well, he likes to pretend he knows a lot about PCs, but actually doesn't. My mum can barely even use iMessage. I feel like I'm the most knowledgeable out of my family. Oh, you work professionally for tech support. Ah, that's cool. Us mods are good with helping, but we learn in the moment. There's a lot that can go wrong very quick. I find that buying higher quality equipment does help a little bit. Like I currently have a webcam set up now that is permanently there. So whenever I do a Hangam stream, I don't need to stress myself out with worry. However, when I have my cheaper setup, I had to literally duct tape my webcam to a cardboard box, which was then duct taped to a random piece of metal to then do my streams. But now I bought an actual mic arm for it. Yippee! It works! Although I don't have a desk mat, that is my only current actual issue. I've been playing games for the past like 2 months without a desk mat. Or like a mouse pad, because I've needed to clean my giant mouse pad, but I lost it and then I found it under my bed. Tech support or IT, because 07 if it's IT. I always put them under the same like circle. I always thought they were similar. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, goal is for after stream under your bed. Yeah, usually if my mom sees something on my floor, she will chuck it under my bed, and then I'm like, oh, how did this get here? I used to have mouse pads, can't go back to them now. I've gotten used to them desk mats. Yeah, I don't have anything. I literally just have my raw desk. You can probably hear it a little. It's my raw desk. If you didn't know, I do have my own desk mat as well with Uwe Market. I have my own big desk mat with my beautiful artwork for my starting screen and ending screen. And it also comes in an RGB version. So, if you want to get Leahkitties merch and have super cute cat on your desk to look at all day, as well as my booba mouse pad. My booba mouse pad? Missed opportunity? Wait, it should work! Huh? How come it's not working? Is it this? Oh! Okay, that one works. Half of them are broken sometimes. Hold my beer. Thank you, dear darling. But yeah, did you know at Uwe Market I have my own merch with a booba mouse pad, a hoodie, an XXL mouse pad, a jet tag, sweatpants, an XXL glowing mouse pad, and a t-shirt. Ooh. And a doggy that you can cuddle with all night long. You can cuddle with me all night long. Forever. You can cuddle with Leah. I love how you say it's a different thing. Big wing. Giant wing. Oh, I need to get more of my emotes animated. I want the Gamer Subs one animated. I feel like it'd be so cute. The little glug would be so adorable. But yeah, a lot of people don't know I have merch, so I got my own smerch. You can buy my smerch if you want. And I can be with you forever and ever, even when I'm not streaming. A lot of people have my booba mousepad one. I wonder why. I wonder why. Crazy that, isn't it? Damn, I wonder why my most sold merch item is a booba mousepad. Very suspicious, D-gens. I can think of two lovely reasons. Can't believe it. Degenerate. Degenerate! I don't think I have any merch of this outfit, actually. I do love it a lot, though. I love, like, how much more simple it is for people to draw if they want to draw me. I think of 3, the face, and the boob. Yay, they care about my face, yay! I think the mousepad's 28, so it's pretty good price for, like, you know, custom Leahkitties boobs. 28 pounds, a small price for boobs. A giant leap for boob kind. I went over budget this month, me too. But it's because I wanted to treat my mum for her birthday. So it was worth it. It was worth it. She's like, Leah, I want to give the money back to you. And I'm like, no. Pretty good price to nestle your wrist in between an excellent pair of Dobahonkaroo. What the hell? I'd love to hear that in text-to-speech, the way they say it, because I can't say that. House repairs aren't cheap. Oh gosh, I can understand though. Especially with like older houses, it can be really hard.
Own_Thorn just cheered 100 bits. Alright, you got me. Dobahonkaroos.
Dobahonkaroos. It sounds like I'm saying a different language. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies for the titties. Appreciate it. I've always wondered why they're called bits and why they look like that. Do you think they're edible? Do you think bits are edible? Like, why do they look like that? I also was very curious about that. When I joined Twitch for the first time, I was like, why are they called bits? Like, why do they look so sparkly? Forbidden rock candy? Bits for tits? Oh my god, every time you give me bits, it's biddies for titties. Bits for tits. It looks like it should be rock candy. It looks like it should be edible, right? Right? Like, sheesh! Boom, boom. Yulia, what if the booba emote that got removed placed with a twerk emote? I've seen a few people get their twerks taken down, but I would love one. I have seen a few people get theirs taken down. It's like a roulette. Yeah, we could totally have a twerking one. First phone charger looking for electric kicks, now eating sparkly gems. They look edible. Wait, it kind of looks like... Wait, the biddies kind of look like my little hairpin. Like, you're telling me that doesn't look like a biddy? Ooh. Ooh. Literally biddies. A lot of emotes have been shot down, yeah. One I want to get is like an excited one with like stars in the eyes, like a wah. I don't think we have a wah yet. I want a wah. We don't have a wah. I crave the wah. Yeah, one like that where it's like a wah. I like them a lot. I don't have a wow. Because sometimes I get really excited because like if I'm working on something I want to use like a like this expression but with sparkly eyes, like a I want to get one. That's one emote that I'm certain I will get. Because when things that are exciting happen, you want to go like, wah. Leah's pogging? No! I hate the word pog. It's a word I really dislike. I hate the word pog. I know it's so affiliated with Twitch, but I hate it. It's just like... My mum, oh my lovely sweet mother, she said, oh Leah, would you like to go for a cheeky Nando's? And I tried to feign a smile at her, but I literally cringed so hard. She knows, I told her. Yeah, it was like a daze of cringe. She was like, what's wrong with that? And I was like, oh, so much, mum, so much. So incredibly much is so wrong with it. I know, she was like, they said it on TV, and I was like, I love my mum so much. Please don't think I think any other way about her, but ouch. I got like a physical pain in my chest. I felt physical agony in my soul. Oh my god. I'm so worried she's gonna watch this and I'll go downstairs and she'll be like, Leah, why were you laughing at me? If anyone ever visits me in London, we will not be going for a cheeky Nando's. It'll be, do you want a Nando's? Have Americans heard of the like that meme of like, do you want a cheeky Nando's? Like, have Americans or like people outside of UK, you've heard of this, right? Yeah, I love my mum so much, but I was like, oh. It's one of the only things that's ever been said to me that's made me physically recoil the second that it was said. Is that England's Netflix and Chill? Netflix and Chill is still a British thing. We have Netflix here. We know about Cheeky Nando's. Yeah, I don't know why people are always like, oh my gosh, Leah, you're British, say bottle of water. And then they say it and they're like, oh, peak comedy. You know what would be peak comedy? If I held it while you pissed, that would be peak comedy. Anyway, peak comedy, exactly. Exactly, peak comedy. Sign me the fuck up! Hey, yo! Do you think if I just was in a... We're not gonna glaze over that or not? What if I just went into a man's bathroom and I was like, yo, want me to hold it while you piss? I wonder what the reception would be. Obviously, I would not do that, but like, could you... like, it would be so funny to see people's reactions. We need a nope command for mods to mute you. No, we don't need that. We absolutely do not need that. I have no clue what you're talking about. I think you're being evil. I think you're being evil, evil, evil. Yes, we do. Sorry, that was really weird. My throat kind of gave way for a moment. Why do you want to mute me? I'm so funny. Also, it wouldn't just be for mods. It would be like a high level point redeem, probably. It wouldn't just be there for mods perusal. Mods perusal as they please. Wouldn't just be for that. No more weird than the DMs I send you. Yeah, you don't send me that way DMs. I get worse, unfortunately. I legitimately have a very pertinent video for you in stream chat. What if I ignore it? What are you gonna do? A mod version could be a funny scene and the point mutes you. Why do you want the funny part, huh? What makes you think you should have the higher level funny one, I do want to look at sound alerts and add more sound alerts. I think that would be funny too. I want to do that. Could you imagine if we had the let me hold it while you piss as a sound alert? Then everyone can laugh that the mods have to mod you. I mean, to be honest, they don't have to do that much, do they? They don't have to do... Oh, you sent me the one where it's like, pissing all by yourself, handsome. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Let me hold it while you piss, king. Sound like it's a king at the end. This is fine to say on YouTube, right? I can ask if I can hold it while they pee on YouTube, right? That's fine, right? That's like totally fine to do, right? My editor looking through my clips. Oh dear lord, good luck. Pixel, if you ever see this, good luck. I'm so sorry. You're offering to hold their drink what while they piss? Milking? Milking them while they piss? Oh, that. Wait, no, I take that back. I take that back. That's disgusting. I take that back, actually. There's not many things I rescind while streaming, but that is one of them. Anyway, good lord. You love me still, don't you? Even if I'm a horrific degenerate, you still love me. 'Cause you're one too! The gamer subs is tasty? Oh hell yeah! You can buy titty... Oh, they renamed. You can buy anime girl thighs and drink it whilst I milk you. Yay! I'm still on board. Crazy work. Insane. Insane. Put down beer. Hold up. How many of you are drinking beer right now? How many of you drink beer during my streams? Are we summoning back Rin now we mentioned thighs? I could show thighs whilst Rin is not here. That would be so funny. That would be really funny. Oh, that would be evil. But in a really good way. Your drinking game is up. It's time to get milked. Hey, darling. It's milking time. Come here, baby. Time to get milked. I say with bated breath, waiting upon my one-day ban. Anyway, You love me still, Chad, don't you? You love me. You're not allowed to leave. We're stuck here forever. You're stuck here forever with me. Don't forget that. You're stuck with me. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You can't leave. No, you can't. I keep spraying this, like, body spray, but it doesn't go down. I sprayed this like 10,000 times. And yet there's so much left. What the hell? It's my favorite body spray ever. It's from Superdrug and it's called Sticky Toffee. Oh. Whenever I inhale it, it makes my throat feel really warm. I think I might be allergic to it, but it's so nice.
Yolin VT just cheered 100 bits. Well, of course we do. Why do you think nobody noped out yet?
You're not allowed to nope out. Not with me, darling. No, no, no. It's not really being stuck here if I want to be here. Also, thank you for the biddies. I've been reading through, but I did want to say thank you very much. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. I got some of that in my mouth. That was a bit gross. This, one of my biggest... It just smells so good. I don't know why when I spray it, my throat goes really warm. I don't know if that's an allergy. Like, the back of my throat goes really hot. Chad, I might be allergic to it, but it's like a drug. It's so nice. The smell of it is so delicious. If they find out the drugs have been put in random Superdrug body sprays, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how addictive the smell is. It's so nice. Yeah, I started out streaming, like, not even VTubing. I mean, like, I never thought I would actually, like, do VTubing. I remember seeing a PNG tuber for the first time and I was like, oh my god, I want to do that. So then I just found a PNG off of Picrew and used it. Little Leah did not know about usage rights. Don't worry, little Leah was a little bit stupid and did not know about usage rights. So, I literally started out with a PNG at the bottom of my screen. I got off of Picrew. And then I slowly went from, like, VTuber, what's it called? What's the one? V-Ride Studio. Yeah, I used that for ages. And then I got my first model and then my second model. I've only had 2 full models in my VTubing time, which is, like, on the lower side, I would say. Who knows, though? Maybe things are being worked on for the future. I couldn't possibly say. But yeah, I have had this model for like maybe 2.5 years now. That's wild to think about. Like the base model, that is. I've only had like 3 outfits, but yeah, that's the base model. And well, to be honest, it was kind of like a 0.5. This is my first ever, like, full body VTuber model. Yeah, I love my 1.0 was really cute as well. Same artist. Models have always been amazing. You're so sweet. Thank you. Speaking of the future, it's almost time for another monthly dono towards your 3D model. You never have to give me monthly donos. Don't be silly. I am putting everything into like a savings account though to like keep it by for when I'm able to eventually get my own 3D model, because I've been seeing so many people with 3D models lately and I'm so like, oh, I crave 3D. I want ass. I want ass that I can move. Right now I don't even have ass. What the hell, man? Leah's my new subscription service. Fun fact, Leah, your awesome model made me go to the land of Japan. Oh, I ordered one from Japanese artists. That's wonderful. Yeah, you can use it in like VR chat and everything. It's really cool having 3D models. Absolutely. You're not allowed to say titties in my chat. Unfortunately, Automod got your ass thrown. No ass or titties in my chat. How dare you speak about such lewd things in my chat? What's wrong with you? Evil and messed up. I do have to say, very evil. Horrific, actually. Absolutely abhorrent. Can't believe it. In such a say-so stream. Wow. We always talk about TNA. What is TNA? Be careful when using your own 3D model in VR chat. There's softwares that can copy steal. Yeah, I'll do more research closer to the time, but I have been told about stuff like that before. It just sucks the way the people are. Like, get a job, please. I don't know why so many people wanna rip models. Like, there's so many models out there, you know? I have so many things in the works. I can't wait to show you. Oh, but music is a big one I want to do. Music is so fun. And now that I've learned my entire family are just obsessed with music, I'm like, it's where I get it from. It's where my love of it comes from. I want to work super hard and get better and improve more to help all of you smile, and also so I can be more confident. Boom, boom. And hi, Hamburger. What the fuck? Sorry, somebody called Cheeseburger just followed me, and you said hello and you're Hamburger, and for a second that threw me off. I was like, huh? I saw Cheeseburger and then Hamburger, and I was like, am I going crazy? Or have we got double burgers right now? Double burger! Let's go! I had a burger yesterday, but every time I have burgers, I get disappointed. I need to learn to not order burgers. I also prefer chicken burgers or chicken. Every time I order a burger, I'm sat there like, oh, I wish I got chicken instead. It's very rare for me to have like a beef burger and really enjoy it. Make them yourself? I'm not that talented. I give myself food poisoning. Unfortunately, your wife is a little bit, stupid when it comes to cooking. You can make them? Aw, for me. Aw, just for me, you're gonna be able to make me some so that I don't food poison myself? You're so sweet. A toddler can make them? Unfortunately, I am more stupid than a toddler then. Also, it's very specific what type of burgers I like. Even if I made it on my own, I don't think I'd end up liking it. It would be poison if they did! Oh, so then I can basically cook everything in the world. It won't be edible, but I mean, they can make it. Making and eating are like slightly different though, right? Fair. Damn, got the cooking skills of a toddler over here. Sheesh. Good point. Although cooking, I think I can do it a lot better than I used to. I just don't like doing it because it feels like a waste of time when I could just put something in the oven. Do you know what I mean? Like I could cook a frozen dinner. Simple, easy, quick. Or spend multiple hours on cooking. Takes a long time. Kind of annoying. What? Wait, were you not following me, hamburger? Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Horrific, actually. No, not yet. I think you forgot. You've been in my stream before and you forgot to follow us. No, I shouldn't be calling you out even as a joke. I'm so sorry. I'm being a right nightmare today. Technically, everything is edible if dose is right. Nothing is non-toxic. Really? But dose defines if it's toxic or not? Really? So cat can have a little salami as a treat. Cat can have little salami as a treat. In non-toxic and tiny amount. What about like uranium? How much uranium could I eat? You know, just for the sake of too much of anything will kill you? Yeah, but how much uranium can a human eat? Hold on, Google? 5 grams? How much uranium can I eat? Maybe that's a bad question to ask Google. Human daily intake has been estimated to range from 0.9 to 1.5 micrograms of uranium per day? What? We eat uranium? It's not about how much you can eat, Leah. Any amount could probably kill you. Yeah, it says what? It says there's uranium in soil. Whoa. That is so cool. I didn't know what uranium looked like until now. I thought it was green and radioactive. It just looks like, I don't know, gold or something. Kind of underwhelming. I thought it was gonna be cooler looking. What is the highest calorie substance? Not butter, you silly. It's uranium. Did you know water's wild? Wild, or that implies you can get domesticated water. Hey, your chat, do you drink wild water or domesticated water? You can make completely safe uranium glassware, but you have to expose yourself to unsafe uranium to make it. Can't you get like a little machine to do it? And it'll go beep boop beep boop boop beep boop boop and make it without killing you? Plutonium. Can we eat plutonium? How much plutonium can I eat? $800 milligrams would be unlikely to cause major health risks. I can eat 800 milligrams as a little treat. What? Ingested plutonium is by far less dangerous as only a tiny fraction is absorbed from the gastrointestinal tract. You can eat plutonium but only once? No, you can eat it a few times, I think. No, I'm not telling you to. Don't do it. I will be the test subject for this. No, plutonium is probably very expensive. You can eat anything once. Chad, if you could eat anything and like for your last meal, if you had to eat something toxic, what would you eat? Like, if somebody let you, what would you eat that you definitely shouldn't eat but have thought about eating before? Electric motor! I love how there was like no questioning of my like, you're not like, Leah, what the fuck? You're just like, electric motor. Light bulbs! What? I'm trying to think of like, what would I eat? I would probably want to like lick electricity, but I don't know if that counts as eating. I would spin around and around if you power me. Oh my gosh. Leah, cooking stream 1? Are you how do people do cooking streams? I don't have the setup. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I've heard the pufferfish is like really, really hard to prepare. And like, you need a lot of like knowledge and to not fuck up pufferfish. But I really want to try it. Like, I want to try it purely because it sounds cool. Like, imagine walking around telling your friends like, yo, I ate pufferfish. And they're like, yeah. But I would never eat pufferfish because I find them really cute. So I would never do it for that reason. I find them too adorable. I couldn't do it. It's too cute. I love pufferfish. They're cute sweethearts. Grass is an example of something you can't digest, but people think of eating. Yeah, but you're being too clever about it. You need to be more silly. You can't just say, oh, I'll eat grass because you can't absorb it. Like, no! Eat plutonium or like, I don't know, radiator juice or something. I don't know. Like, cooling liquid from an AIIO. An AIIO. Or like, I don't know. I'd eat the concept of a sunny day. That's so real of you. That, honestly, I get that. I would eat a wooden leg and drink blinker fluid. What is a blinker fluid? Blinker? Fluid? Like, eye drops? I can't tell if you're trying to say eye drops in a really weird way. Need it for cars? What? Car blinker. I've never heard of blinker fluid before. Blinker fluid? What the fuck? Huh? How have I never heard of blinker fluid before? Is it called that in the UK as well? Huh? Well, pufferfish eat anything they can get their mouth on. And they absorb a lot of toxins we can't handle and concentrate it. It's common to have breeding pools for them, so they eat safe stuff, which makes them safe to eat. No, I made the pool just so they're happy and live there forever happily. do that. Do that instead. Right now. Right now. Right now, chat. Right now. Somebody do it. Right now. I love them. They're very sweet. Puff of this. I go to aquariums a lot. I don't really eat fish. It's very rare for me to eat fish, and whenever I do, I don't really enjoy it. Maybe like once every 5 years I'll eat fish, but that's genuinely about it. Wait, it's fake? Huh? It's a meme? The blinker fluid is fake? I thought I was going crazy! I was like, I've never heard of this shit before. I just took it at face value because I was like, I've never heard of this shit. I thought it was like... Boo hamburger. I would have believed about blinker fluid for the rest of my life. I would have gone downstairs and asked my dad about it. I would feel like, Dad, I've never had a blinker fluid for a car before. I would have had that conversation, no joke. I know the headlights can get like steamed up and stuff, so I just assumed it was for that. Or the thing that makes water pool off of them. I just assumed it was that. Which I think is like pretty normal to think about, no? Oh, I see. When people don't like indicate, is that the joke? Got you. Oh, what blinkers indicators? Is that what a blinker is? Oh, no wonder why I had no clue what a blinker was. Blinker fluid sounded like eye drops to me. Right! I was gonna say, I've never fucking heard of a blinker. We call them blinkers too. I've never heard of a single person called it a blinker in my life. I've only ever heard of the term indicator. I've literally never heard of the word blinker, ever. That's crazy. Yeah, I've only ever heard them be called indicators. I thought a blinker was something I'd never heard of before. Right, okay, right. Yeah, okay. That's so funny that they're called blinkers. I've literally only heard of the term indicator. Blinkers? Blinker fluid. It's funny sounding. You learn something new every day, yeah! Although I will say I don't drive, chat. I don't drive. I can't drive due to my seizures, so... That's why I know, like, nothing about cars. I know nothing about cars because I can't drive because of my seizures, so, like, car-related stuff is very beyond me. I know how to, like, do car stuff, but... It mimics, humans blinking with their eyes. Oh, I get that. But I prefer indicator because you're indicating where you want to go. Therefore, it makes more sense to my brain. Yeah, I have other outfits, but there are separate models that need to be loaded in. They're not on one outfit due to the sheer amount of layers on each model. Like, this model has hundreds of layers. So they're on separate models that have to be loaded in separately, and I can't remember if I put my top on. I would love to show you my other outfit, but I feel like I took my top off, and I don't want to load in my model with their titties out, so that's a genuine concern, man. Ow. No joke, I would love to show you it. I am just finding that a little bit difficult. My favorite to this day must be people with electric vehicles that try to fill them up with gas, petrol. What? Huh? Huh? I've seen a problem with that happening. I do! How do people fill up an electric vehicle with petrol? How? How? Eh? Eh? Oh no, Leah's boobs out. That would be terrible. Yeah, so horrible. So horrible. If I didn't get banned, I'd do it for the meme, but like, I don't really fancy a ban. I've already had my holiday. I don't fancy another. You overestimate the intelligence of the average human. Yeah, but I know myself, I'm not very clever. But I would know not to put petrol in an electric vehicle? Why do you have that as an option? To get my titties out, obviously. Like, why else would I have a naked toggle? I have a titties out toggle. Why'd you have a titties out toggle? To get my titties out? Not here. Don't worry, not here. Not onto it. You be convincing us? Convincing you about what? Where then? For my own personal pleasure. That sounds more suspicious than intended, but I think you all view me badly anyway, so it's okay for me to slip up a little. Anyway, this is fine, chat. This is fine. This is fine. Naughty. I'm not being naughty. Patreon Pooper debut is crazy. I love how you say things that really said in the chat, Hamburger. You're like a running commentary. It's great. You're like the narrator of my streams. When I used to do school plays, I was always given the role of narrator. I hated it. I always wanted to be one of the cool people acting on stage, but no, I was the goddamn narrator. I hated it so much. So much. And the one time I was given an option to be on the stage, I was so bad at dancing, I flung my arms around, hit a poor girl off stage, she hit her head, and an ambulance had to be called. All because I can't dance, and I knocked the poor girl off stage. Oh, I felt so bad about it. I still do. Like, poor girl, man. Ouch. I always wanted to be a cool person on stage. I mean, I used to be a part of this, like, drama club where we did proper, like, stages, like, show stuff. And I would, I'd always get the male roles. Don't know why. I always got the male ones. I literally could not tell you why. I always got given the old man roles. That's one way to make a girl fall for you. No, I felt very guilty. Because when I was younger, I used to, like, throw my arms around a lot. And my hands, I used to, like, shake them a lot. And I got excited on stage and just did that. And, yeah, I felt very bad. I think it is because I was taller when I was younger. And also because of my lower voice. And there were, like, no guys in the acting club. So It wasn't a club, it was like an out-of-school club type of thing. But they always gave me the worst roles, the worst ones. I'm less self-conscious about my height than I used to be. I didn't like it in the past, but as time goes on, I'm definitely, like, far less self-conscious than I was. That's why I don't act. I did it when I was a lot younger. I liked it because a lot of my friends were there, but, I had to stand in for a lot of people. I had to be a big stand-in sometimes. But I liked it. I liked doing it. I am 6'8", you liar. Yeah, biggest liar in the West. Biggest liar in the West. Cannot, absolutely not. If you're gonna bait, at least make it believable. Crazy, crazy work in the chat. The tallest person I've ever met was like 7 foot though. God. I'm losing my voice. Whenever I don't stream in a while and then I stream for like the first time, I always lose my voice really quick because I just don't stop yapping. But I'm excited to play Little Nightmares 2 tomorrow. I haven't used a guide so far. I've been doing it all myself and I'm really proud. I haven't had to like Google anything yet. I've been doing so good, chat. I'm so proud of how far I've gone because I used to have to Google every single step. When I was younger, I used to have to Google literally every single step of every game that I ever did because I never understood any of it. I would always Google it and be like, Google, how do I do this part? Google, how do I do this part? But as time's gone by, I've gotten a lot better at games. For a while, all I played was Genshin because of my really poor PC at the time. And due to the fact that I did, like, really enjoy it as well. Thinking about height in centimeter is weird. I know, right? I only ever do it as, like, something foot something. I have no reason to know somebody's exact centimeter. It's like you telling me your full government name. I know too much about you. 198 centimeters is 6'5". Oh, caught. Oh my god, caught. Caught! Can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I will have to say goodnight to you all though because I am getting absolutely exhausted. But I will be back tomorrow for more Little Nightmares 2. My voice is so dead. I'll see you all tomorrow because I'm really tired. I'm really sleepy. Chad, I'm sleepy. I missed you already. You're so cute. If you haven't already, join the Discord server because we have lots of fun community events going on and I hang out in the server and chat to all of you, so join me in the Discord server. Sleepover stream, I would love to, but sleepy cat. Beepy cat, beepy cat. Also, be sure to use code Kitties for Gamer Subs for free shipping when you spend $50 because using my code really helps me out and they barely have free shipping offers. This is like super rare. So be sure to use code Kitties and Gamer Subs for free shipping. Also, I have a Patreon where I post a bunch of ASMR stuff, so if ASMR is your thing, there's that. Also, I recently released my first ever... What? Not first ever. First ever? definitely not my first ever song cover. My first ever VTuber song cover, yeah. So be sure to check that out on my YouTube channel as well. Watch my cover of that again. And let me know if you liked it in the comments and give it a like and all that. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love you. I love you so much. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll see you very soon, okay? Mwah. I love you. Have a great rest of your day. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Mwah. I love you.